Chat. Immediately after making fun of Lee, in the chat, just went, oh no, 2 minutes, oh no, I'm 2 minutes late to stream. Immediately after doing that, I nearly knocked like 3 different things off of my desk, and also I realized I left my water bottle downstairs. I got very much an instant karma. I fucked up immediately. No, Lee, you don't have to. Somebody else can do it. You don't have to, Lee. Or I could go and do it myself. Why am I getting notifications? Ooh, a fanfic I like updated. I was like, why am I getting a fucking email? Oh, it's from AO3. Okay, never mind. I don't care. I actually like getting emails. Oh boy. But hello, chat. Hi. We're playing Homebody today, which is truly, until I started, like, saying that I was going to stream this game, I didn't realize how hard of a word homebody is to say, because there's no way to pronounce it that feels right. Homebody. That doesn't feel like a word. It's home, body, homebody. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like a word. I feel like I'm saying, is homebody? It doesn't, I was going to say, like, it seems like I'm on, like, a name of a Pokemon, but it doesn't even feel like that. Hello, Artificer, thank you for the drink.
You're welcome.
Okay. So, anyway, who's ready for another Mack the Cheesy Plays a Puzzle time loop stream? Oh boy. I'm back in the time loop. How many games have I played that have a time loop in them? How many times have I done this? Let me pull up my VOD channel real quick. How many times have I done this? Of all the games I've played on stream. Now, personally, I would argue that every video game is a time loop as long as you play it more than once. I know that that's not the widespread opinion. Okay, let me just quickly go back to the very beginning of my streams. Because the first I played, was it just Minecraft? I think it might have just been Minecraft was the first thing I did. Time loop. Okay, Minecraft isn't a time loop. Monster Road Trip, I believe they do reference the game being a time loop in at least some of the endings. In the same way that I say that every video game is a time loop as long as you play it a second time. Now, granted, any piece of media is a time loop as long as you engage with it more than once. That's why whenever I don't think I've said this, but, you know, as a big Romeo and Juliet enjoyer, which we all are very much aware of, I personally love to think of the play as a time loop that happens. All of the characters have to go through the events every single time somebody performs it again. That's been my opinion since before I saw Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead. I can't deny how much when I watched Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead, I was like, holy shit, this is exactly the shit that I've been saying. Just about a different Shakespeare property. But let's see here. Sims isn't really one. What's a time loop? I wouldn't be surprised if Pizza Game was secretly a time loop or there was a time loop part of it. But I won't count it. Spiritfarer, no. Which of these? Inscription, I feel like, has time loop theming to it. You know? It feels time loop adjacent enough that, like, it gets an honorable mention. Ghost Trick, I would say, I guess I can't answer that without giving massive Ghost Trick spoilers, actually. But I think by saying that, I sort of have drawn attention to it enough. Whoops. I don't remember Bunny Graveyard enough. Overboard? Close enough, because it's a really fast game that you have to play multiple times. Okay, I'm just gonna try and think of ones that are exclusively, explicitly time loop. Outer Wilds, for sure. Sexy Brutale, for sure. Oberdin is time travel-ish. Who's Lila? I would say Who's Lila is a time loop. I would say Who's Lila is a time loop. I'm not gonna count Echoes of the Eye as a separate thing. Exit 8 is adjacent, but not quite. Let's see here. In Stars and Time, for sure. Is for sure a time loop game. Not time loop, not time loop. Slay the Princess, I would say, is a time loop. No for Bug Snacks or Cassette Beasts. Obsession. Not for Broadcast. We haven't played the time loop DLC, but we have played the Bits of Your Life DLC, which is a time loop, so I will count that. I think that the DLC for those is different enough that they count as their own thing, unlike Echoes of the Eye. I wouldn't say for Corpse Party. MonsterCon, might as well, I'll count that. In the same way that the others were. Deltarune, no, not really. Even though in my heart it is. In my heart it's a time loop. And Start Again. Okay, so this is the 11th time loop game. Looks at the explicit time loop ending of Corpse Party. Okay, good. Good. I was like, it's time loop adjacent. It has time loop in my heart, and I'm pretty sure, like, isn't one of the sequel/spin-off games a time loop? Do I recall that correctly? Was the Sachiko birthday game? That's what my brain is saying, but I'm not. I might be confusing things that you've said to me about the other games. Yeah, it's based off the time loop ending. Epic. But we'll just say that this is the 11th time loop game that I've played. The birthday one is different? Okay. But look, I love a good time loop. I love a bad time loop. I love a time loop in general. I love when characters have to experience consequences to their actions and then they're ripped away from them. Oh boy, chat. I will say as well, I'm so glad I double-checked that this was a time loop, because that just makes me so much excited for this. Because I was worried about it. I'm gonna be so real. As much as I love horror things, I'm just like, oh god, but when I have to play it... Video games, horror in, like, movies and reading and etc. I'm like, I've got this. This shit's easy. Horror in video games hurts me more. I know I've seen posts by, like, Demily Pyro talking about, like, how it's the opposite for her. Where she's, like, mentioned before, it's like, oh yeah, when it's in a video game, it's like, I can just memorize their attack patterns or whatever, and it's just like, it's easy. That's the opposite way for me. I'm like, when it's... people have talked about as well, like, engaging with horror movies, people have talked about, I've seen people mention... It was specifically in the context of, like, Junji Ito, but I would expand that out to other, like, physical horror media, like books and comics and stuff like that, being... When you watch a movie or a TV show, all you have to do is press play and sit there. You know, you don't have to actively engage with it. But when you're, like, actually turning the page, you are, like, venturing further into it. That level of it I'm fine with, you know, when I have to scroll down to the next panel or I flip the page, whatever. When I'm in the seat and I'm at the controller, that's when I'm like, ah! You know? You know? See, and then also in video games, it's like I don't even have the full level. Sorry, I keep looking everywhere. I'm just like, did I drop my eraser somewhere? This means this is so nothing. This is so nothing. I probably just left my eraser downstairs. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with finding my eraser. You can search, you don't have to. It's white, and it'll be like, it'll look like a broken in half eraser, because I have the top half upstairs. Technically it broke, like a fifth of it fell off before. And I did lose that fifth, which is upsetting to me. But that fifth has been lost for a bit. That's probably also downstairs. And then the remaining bits that I had broke in half again. And I've been like, okay, I'll just use half of it right now, and I'll have this other half for when that guy runs out. I'm like, no, where'd my like frantically, my rapidly dwindling eraser? I have a full, like, unused, normal little block eraser, and I also have, like, a pack. I have, like, a full 6-pack of erasers that I've not, well, technically one of them I've used. But I have an emotional attachment to, it's gone? No! I probably just dropped it somewhere. You know what, I'll look for that during the next ad break or something. Oh boy, or maybe it might just be wrapped up in my jacket. Who knows? That's a problem for me during an ad break, alright? Alright. We got a video game, and also you may notice, chat, that this game doesn't have a Does the Dog Die page. This game, we just have the pinned in chat the warnings from the Steam page. I don't know much about this game. All I know about it is that it exists. It's by it was developed by the Game Grumps. And so that's pretty much all I know about it, is what I've said. Which I just remember, like, seeing, I think, like, on the Steam page, it's just like, from the developers of Dream Daddy comes a psychological horror game. Yeah. Here, let me pause and pull this up real quick. Guys, if I show you, this is, like, the trailer on the Steam page. Just a new game from the makers of Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator. A psychological horror game. And I haven't watched this trailer again in a while, so I don't fucking remember. So, I would say more specific things, but I truly do not know. I know that there's like a guy following you around with a knife, Styles. I know it's a time loop. I know there's puzzles. Who knows? We'll figure it out together, chat. We'll figure it out together. Oh boy, Sans, thank you for your beautiful song. I think it's time for you to take a little, you can take your bow and take a step away and have a good time, Mr. Undertale. Alright, chat. I think we can enter the darkness. I do love to enter the darkness. Chat, you let me know. You let me know if, the game, I'll probably be able to see if the game starts doing what Scarlet Hollow did, but once again, I think that was just an exception to the rule. But let's see here, chat. Let's pull it up. Let's pull up the game. The game that I may or may not have downloaded while doing this. This is a relatively recent game. It's from 2023, which is why I think it doesn't have, like, not a Steam page. It does have a Steam page. Why it doesn't have a Does the Dog Die page. Warning, this game contains depictions of violence, body horror, psychological issues, including anxiety, OCD, and depression. I did not get to fully read that. And you guys didn't even get to see it, because the game hadn't loaded for you yet. And it hasn't still, but maybe it will? Oh, right. I need to change the game capture back to what it was before. I had to change it for Buddy Simulator. Let's see if... Did that do it? Or will I have to be more specific? Okay, that did it. Manage data settings. I like the language. It's good. Graphics. Yes. Gamma. What if I did all the gamma? What if we were the brightest? We can see all of the horror. We don't see any of the horror. You can't scare me when there's nothing happening. You can't scare me when there's nothing happening. Beep bop beep bop beep bop beep bop bop. Okay, that's what I wanted. Audio. Okay, we'll just stick it with where it is, and if it's too fucking loud, we can deal with that when we deal with that. I'm a gamer. I'm English. I'm not English, but I speak it. I ain't fucking from England. I've never been. Got a nice moon. Assuming that's the moon. That could just be the ominous orb. A nice car. Or a bad car. I don't know enough about cars to know whether a car is good or not. Maybe the car is evil. I'm sorry for predicting the plot twist this early. Hello, child. Are you a child? I'm calling you a child. Click the mouse on a location in the game world to move there. Double-click to run. Alternatively, use WASD to walk and left shift to run. Okay. Click, click. Whoops. Oh, I can hit tab. Gary text. Call back if you see this. We're going to the Kroger down the road. Sorry if we miss you. The gate combination is the third number down on the post-it. See you soon. Combination 420! Hell yeah. I can... And then I just leave. Look at me. What's that? Is that a... Oh, that's my phone in my pocket. Aha. Okay. I was like, am I wearing the strangest... I almost said butterfly. That's... I meant to say, like, brooch. But I wasn't even thinking brooch. I was thinking flower. There was a whole lot of miscommunication happening. What if we do a run? Run to the moon! Is that a creature? 26 unread messages. Fuck, dude. Ah, beans! I beefed it! That's the dialogue that's happening in her head. Okay. Little phone ringing. Hey, Emily. You're not giving up already, are you? Yes. I mean, no. I'm on my way there. Kinda. Are you panicking? Do you need to pull over? Already did. I'm at the side of the road. Already did what? Panicked? Or pulled over? Pulled over. I've got 26 unread messages from my friends, and I know it's gonna be bad news. I've been sitting at the side of the road for 20 minutes, just trying to stay calm. But I don't think I can handle it. I'm thinking about turning around. And you were hoping I'd give you permission? I would like permission to turn around, yes. Look, you're not going to a funeral. You're going to a cool old house to hang out with your friends and watch a meteor shower. You do this every year, and you always seem to have a good time. First things first. Hands on the wheel, key in ignition, start driving. Okay. Okay, Laura, my name is Emily. And I'm driving the car. There you go. Vroom vroom. Hi! Did you see that? Was that a guy? That looked like a guy behind the car. Was that a guy, or was I seeing things? I'm trained from years of watching Slenderverse to look for a guy. Emily, it feels like you haven't left the apartment in weeks. Being in the middle of nowhere and watching a meteor shower doesn't sound so bad, does it? It's not that. It's like... They're sending me, like, pages and pages of instructions on how to get into this weird old house they rented. Like, there's a keypad on the gate, and Gary sent me the code, but I just know I'm gonna get locked out somehow, and I'm gonna run out of gas trying to get back. The cops are gonna find me a week from now, skeletal husk behind the wheel of my car, clutching my phone. You're spinning yourself in circles, Em. You're fine. You're safe. They miss you. I miss them too. That's what makes this so hard. I'm already like 4 hours late. It's gonna be another hour before I get there. I don't think another hour is gonna make things that much worse. Would it hurt to just be honest with them about it? I don't know. I guess I don't know how to say. I wasted a bunch of time stalling because I didn't want to come and not make it weird. Things are already weird enough. I haven't spoken to any of them in almost a year. You really think they won't forgive you for that? I think it doesn't matter what I think. I think I'm panicking. Emily. It's really funny, always like, these like opening things in a horror movie, or a horror game, or a horror whatever, where it's like, damn, I gotta go hang out with all my friends, because it's like, I wanna give you some comfort, Emily, but I have a feeling if you go and hang out with your friends, that bad things are in fact going to happen. They're just not going to be the bad things you're going to expect, you know? I think it's less your friends are going to be like, we secretly don't like you, and more so, hi, I'm a guy with a knife, and I'm gonna get ya. What are you so afraid of? It's not like there's gonna be a guy who's gonna get ya. Oh boy. Yeah, we still have the text and things. Walk. Can I... okay, check keypad. You can recall important facts from your memory log. Yeah, I noticed this before. Okay, it's not 420, but it's the third one down. 8129. Hell yeah. That's my epic. That's my power. Power of Emily. I'm Emily, right? Emily wasn't the person on the phone? Well, Emily was one of the two people on the phone, but that's how a conversation works. Nobody else brought their cars? Hello, person in the window. Hi! Hello, person on the porch. Hi! Oh, you're smoking a cigarette. I don't like you. Oh, hey, Cliff. Oh god, your name is Cliff. That's certainly a name. Oh my god, what the fuck? You lit a cigarette. Like, I don't even know if you had enough time to inhale. You lit it and then you just threw it away. What the fuck, dude? I mean, I appreciate you technically not smoking then, but also, like, god damn, dude. That's... you're wasting money. There she is, the star of the show. You're finally here. Yeah, long drive, huh? I'll get voices for you guys eventually. You'll all have silly little voices eventually. It wasn't that bad. I think all in all it was like 3.5 hours? Felt more like 6 from here. They were getting worried about you. I can't tell the truth. We'll just say that my mom held me up. I stopped at my mom's place on the way over, and she was being really clingy. You know how it goes. She kept finding little excuses to keep me there. If she's anything like mine, you probably had to reset her router a few times too. And hey, I take it you got my text message. Yep, all of them. Cool. We were worried you wouldn't be able to get inside. Did Pete have any trouble getting here? Actually, Pete isn't here yet. He's about 33 hours late, yeah. This is what Megan sounds like now. I'm like, I gotta make a bold choice, and this is Megan now. He's about 33 hours late, yeah. He was supposed to be here last night. You know what? I'm going to be Cockney. I'm gonna make bold choices. Worst of all, the owner of the house didn't want to let us in before everyone who named on the rental was here. Yeah, like a server at Olive Garden, not wanting to seat us until our whole party had arrived. It took some convincing for him to let us stay. Is that why Mr. Nest gave us an hour of instructions on how not to wreck the place? I think he would have done that either way. He didn't strike me as the kind of guy who gets a lot of company. Not to be mean. Was that too mean? You're fine. Anyway, come on in, Emily. Make yourself comfortable. I don't know which of you is which yet. For real, we've got some catching up to do. How long's it been since I last saw you? Like a year? Yeah, that's- sorry, wrong voice. I'm Cockney. Francine is Cockney. Yeah, you know what? She's just gonna be whatever fucking comes out of my mouth at this rate. Right, don't keep us waiting any longer. And when I say Cockney, I'm specifically thinking like the over-the-top Mrs. Lovett kind of Cockney. This isn't my actual attempt at what the accent sounds like. This is like the worst you've ever heard, and that's intentional. Hey, why don't I take your bag for you? Okay. Cool. Hey, everybody's really happy to have you here. I am too. And I'm Francine. The other one is Megan. Just so you know, I know we haven't seen each other in a while. In case you forgot, I'm Francine. And I talk like this. Alright, we're loading in. We're in the game. Get me in the game. I'm gaming. Got a lock here. Suitcase. Oh boy. Let's examine the lock. I can beep and boop it. The locking mechanism doesn't have power. A yellow cable leads from the lock mechanism and into the other room. Alright. Check the suitcase. It was 4:20. I don't like that there's a clock that's ticking in the corner. Inspect. This is what I packed? I know I was in a hurry, but this is 2 pairs of pants and no underwear. What the hell? This is so embarrassing. My suitcase. There's like 2 pairs of pants in here and nothing else. What the hell is wrong with me? You can use the interact reveal button to show which objects are interactive. Alright, that's good to know. Longo. We have a lights. We can flip the switch in here. Okay. Just do that again. I don't know where everybody went. I was not paying attention. I guess I'll just go this way? Okay, this is where I thought was the most reasonable. Oh, where are you going? Gary! Gary! Gary, I'm hanging out with you, Gary. Gary, my friend, my pal, Gary. Hi, Gary. Emily! I'm so happy you're here. Gary, I'm so happy you're here. How was the convention? It wasn't worth it. I took a loss on business cards alone, and that's just a financial loss. I wasn't expecting to make a killing or anything, but I was hoping to get, like, some validation or something. Have I mentioned how much I love your work, Emily? Oh, stop. You excited to get out of the air and see the parasites? To get out there and see these parasites? I guess so. Oh man, I'm so excited! I'm all shaky, I feel like I drank a ton of coffee. But I had to stop doing that years ago. Oh, you're pretty into space stuff now, huh? Oh, Emily, I don't know if this is a door you want to open. I've spent a lot of time on astronomy Wikipedia lately. It's a pestilence. can't say. What do you mean? I would love to hear it. I'd love to hear it. I hereby invite the Spacefax vampire into my home. Okay, so, to start out, you're probably asking yourself, what the heck is a parasite? What we call the parasites are actually bits of junk that fall off a much bigger comet, the Swift-Tuttle. There's this whole cloud of bits that follows around its orbit, and those bits get burned up in our atmosphere, hence the streaks of light. In fact, some of those little bits have been a part of the cloud for 1,000 years. Neat. Isn't it? To think about how it went so far away just to come right back to us again. How's the weekend been going? It's been good. Cliff has been a little clingy, but it's been good just hanging out and taking in the atmosphere. Not quite like old times, but I guess we can't expect them to be. Cliff really values you, doesn't he? He does, but I think he values the concept of me more than he actually appreciates me for who I am. Like I'm Cliff Jr. or something. Ooh. Was my bad vibes of Cliff accurate? Yeah. He used to do that to me too. Cliff loves to have, like, disciples. He does. We were out watching the stars and he was trying to tell me how to make kindling for a fire. I swear, this morning he almost showed me how to shave. It's weird how when you see people again for the first time in a while, they seem like exaggerated versions of themselves. But I know that's in part because I'm exaggerated too. We haven't really caught up in a while. We haven't. Not that things haven't actually changed. And that's mostly a good thing. I'm still noodling around in Illustrator all day at the glove factory and hanging out with Megan and Cliff a bunch. Life's pretty cool. Are you still working on comics? Of course! In the sense that I sit on ideas until the week before I need to write, draw, print, and assemble a run of minis for a con, but that always works great. Alright. It's so hard to resist waiting until the last moment. Yeah, a little procrastination never hurt anybody. Anyway, things are good. I was out the other night with some friends. We went to a dive bar nearby to low-key celebrate my pal Ashley's lizard's birthday. Was it great? We drank too much in honor of the little bastard and ended up at one of those touristy pick and mix candy shops, which is not a good thing for a drunk person to have access to. You just get too excited and start grabbing all the things you loved as a kid, and then you realize that gummy cola bottles suck, and it's like, why did I get so many of these? Anyway, it was pretty dumb fun, but fun nonetheless. You do anything exciting lately? I went to breakfast with Laura last week. Fun! What's the plan for tonight? We were talking about watching a movie later, I guess? For now, I'm just gonna watch Megan play video games and see if Cliff needs help in the kitchen. Cliff is working on dinner right now, but he says he should be done soon. This house is amazing. Oh yeah, it's awesome. But I'm sorry if the hoarder vibe is a tough on your OCD brain. I'm also sorry if it's shitty of me to call it your OCD brain. No offense taken. Because you're right. My skin is crawling just looking at this place. But it's okay. Yikes. Anyway, Emily, you just got here. You should go say hey to everybody else. I'll still be here. Wait, by the way, have you heard the house rules yet? Nope. I just got here. Funny, it feels like you've been here longer than that. The owner of the house left us a big binder of rules we have to follow. They're pretty basic, aside from some weirdly specific rules about silverware. Sorry, I just noticed that there's like a big clown painting right here. That's something. The only part that really matters, though, is that we're supposed to stay out of the cellar in the attic. I'm not here to rock any boats. Same. Also, you and me are gonna be bunking together in the small bedroom next to the study. We're not gonna be up to anything for a while, so you can get settled in. Alright. Oops, wrong button. Examine the bookshelf. One of the books is missing from an otherwise full bookshelf. Noted. Okay. Light switch, Frankenstein. Frankenstein or the Model Prometheus. The Modern Prometheus by Mary W. Shelley. Is this just straight up... So... I think this is just straight... Is this just straight up Frankenstein? I mean, you know what? If it's in the public domain, go for it, you know? Or at least if you can get away with it, go for it, I guess. This is the hot new way to read Frankenstein. Aha, front door lock is in here. Newspaper article. The Chimpton Tipper, August 20th, 1974. It's happening last Tuesday. The group of young men and women run a gamut of creative and professional aspirations. A writer here, a hyper-realist painter here, an industrial engineer turned performance artist beside. The latter would be Clara Jones, whose reputation rapidly rose throughout the past year as a holder of revivalist happenings of the highest order, her work dazzling and frustrating poets and academics alike. Just last week, the group to which Jones belongs gathered in a disused, I almost said dissuaded, disused steel plant beneath a meteor shower, dun dun dun, to take in her latest work, orchestrated with her creative partner, Parker Nest. This is the Nest place, yeah? I remember you saying Mr. Nest was the person in charge. Parker's gender neutral, I don't know whether that's the person or not. Ominous? Meteor shower? What we got here? Come hell or higher waters. Part 1, festivities. Someone in a corner was playing a saw with a bow, poorly, and the theremin warble of it screeched through the house until a man caught the bow on the ragged teeth. It snapped with a twang, striking him in the face. A woman in a shawl poured vodka onto the lightly bleeding cut on his eyebrow. Suddenly there was a joint in my hand, as well as a fresh grasshopper. Who gave them to me? Perhaps they simply manifested there. I may have been soused? Sauced? Whatever, I may have been blah 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 3 drinks ago, but I was in the throes of personal heartbreak, and I'd be damned if I wasn't gonna have a good time in spite of it. I'm assuming that means something like drunk. The party gathered as a celebration of the full moon, and had quickly devolved into a celebration of pure debauchery. I observed a jolly nude man streak across the yard, a comet of pale flesh. We were artists, after all, left to our own devices, and a voluminous quantity of liquor and acid. What else would you expect? I led a small gaggle of quite pulchritudinous young ladies into the attic to show them the accumulator. They oohed and ahed and huddled inside the chamber, impressed with the finely crafted. In the attic is the accumulator. Okay. I can talk to Francine. Dracula? Yeah, I'm gonna read all 1,647 pages of Dracula right the fuck now. Yeah. New redeem. After the Romeo and Juliet one's gone. Oh boy. Drawer contains receipts for construction projects. A lot of sheet metal and rebar. Drawer is full of bees. Dead bees, individually encased in tiny plastic trays, but still. The drawer is empty. Drawer is full of Christmas ornaments. Full of small plastic baby figurines. Jesus. Full of rocks. Full of tiny unmarked vials. Rulers of various shapes and sizes. Rubber bands. Dirt. Some mysteries are best left unsolved. Various die. 6, 12-sided, 20... Inside drawer 10, there's a ripped piece of paper. It's page 110. The text is about something called the Watcher that the writer or protagonist is afraid of. Where is the book this is missing from? Okay, page 110. The drawer just has an empty can of some off-brand energy drink. Full of tiny skulls? Probably mice? Let's go with mice. Full of pens. Full of screws. It's just like, okay. I saw that, I was like, this is truly a puzzle zone. Don't mind me, guys. We're going to page 110 of both of these books real quick. Okay, nothing there. Frankenstein. Modern Prometheus. Page 110. Nope. Alright. It'd be too easy if it was either of those. What's in this? What we got here? Is this the room that I'm in, or what? Okay. What we got outside? Parker, thank you for the vials. I swear these are the last I'll need. Do you remember to change your bandages, because I do not plan on taking you to the ER again. So Parker Nest, friend of, was it June? Something like that? Somebody. Person who lived here previously. This is also the window that we likely saw when we were exiting our car, that we saw a silhouette of a person in. The work will be done soon. Rest assured, it is as convoluted as you feared. C. Note was left by C. Yeah, to Parker from C. I got a light switch there. Okay. Gonna go to page 110. Gonna go to page 110. I'm sure that, like, you know, it specifically mentions, it says something about the Watcher. I'm sure that when I find the book that's gonna be referring to, you know, that, like, I'm gonna be able to tell. There's a machine here. Okay, there's a lot of buttons I can press. There's a device here. The teal wire leads up to a box with a little spotlight. Fair enough. We have the red door. Red door is locked, I will assume. Brown door. Okay. Of course there's a hide option. Love it when a game gives you one of those. It's always a great sign for things to come. Manuscript page. Eulogy for the chosen few. Holy lightning strikes thrice. You are baptized in the great gunshot of it, the halo your skull makes against the night. There is little to do but welcome it, that swallowing dark. Welcome what moves beneath your flesh, greet the worms in your lungs. Here they are at home. Look to that distant star, that cold, coy wink and rejoice. The new you is risen. Emerge from your skin then, discard the husk. You will not recognize the thing you used to be. From the dirt and from the skies we have made you whole. From your hands falls a soft summer rain. From your eyes a cleansing fire. Cherish your rewards and look back upon the path you created to paradise. An altar, a chapel, that sacred place where you confess the things you thought you were better than. Gonna be so real, I did not process any of those words because I was reading it out loud. You know how it is. Look out the window. Certainly a window. I think this might be the first game I've actually played that has the camera that works like this. I've seen people playing games like this before. I think it's just occurring to me now. This is the first time I've actually played. Okay, so there's like a secret room over there. Secret room through the peephole. Post-it note. Next to the keypad diagram, there's a sticky note. All that's on it is a number written in thin, open block letters, 12. Oh, is this the page? Same in flyer. It's a flyer for an electronic lock. Maybe from the 80s? The illustrations have that gauzy, airbrushed look they did then. It says it has an, quote, optional electromechanical failsafe feature, unquote, that lets it automatically deactivate on loss of power. Accompanying the flyer is a handwritten note. Read the note. Clara! Clara! That's gonna be the C that we read earlier. We left the other note. Someone will be coming by from the electronics company to do the installation. Have them set the passcode as specified on the form and lock up the schematic and combination and the cellar cage when done. The cellar cage? I mean, that could be normal. But I hope it's somebody's cask of Amontillado down there. Do not let them enter the attic. Thank you. Parker. Parker, why are you suddenly so obsessed with security? I like how Clara writes in lowercase. I can't tell if you're working to keep something out or keep something in. And why would they even want to go in the attic? I want to see you leave the house again someday, Clara. Or Clara. Could be either. Well, yeah, I figured it was the, you know, the thing there. Let me double check the note. I needed to read that part that I immediately was like, I'm skipping that bit. Have them set the passcode as specified on the form. Unlock of the schematics combination, the cellar cage when done. I guess maybe the form is in the cage? The computer is on an uninterruptible power supply. Guess that means it's important. Okay, lightning strikes at 9:15. And the power goes out. It's like when it's a time loop, it's like, okay, noting the times that things happen. 9:15, power goes out. Oh, that's my phone. I was like, why am I, like, emanating a glowing light? Inspect wire. A teal wire comes up out of the floor and leads along the hallway. I'm just like, I just know that there's gotta be, like, a creature somewhere, you know? Oh, is this a bathroom? Oh, love that. Doesn't seem to be on. Really? Wonder why. Salmon mess. Classy. Hey? Who are you? Who goes there? Oh, it's Francine! Hey, Francine, hey. What's up? That lightning was intense. That was upsettingly loud. It's not even raining out. Yeah, I noticed that too. Some kind of electrical storm, maybe? Do you know what to do about the power outage? Hell, you don't even have any notes on what to do if the power's out. I suppose Cliff may be the person to ask about that. He works on electrical equipment, doesn't he? Do you know anything about a book with a monster called the Watcher? The Watcher? Interesting. Yeah, like it's right on the tip of my tongue. Oh, right! That's from In a Glass Darkly by Sheridan Le Fanu. Don't know if that's how I pronounce that. Never heard that before in my life. It's got a bunch of creepy stories in it. One of them, the hero's stalked by some sort of creature who he calls the Watcher. There's also this fucked up bird that shows up. It's pretty great. Where's Pete? We were on a thread with him until the middle of the day yesterday. He said he'd be here tonight by 6. And yet you beat him here. Hopefully we'll see him again soon. I hope he's okay. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. He's just forgetful. I hope so. Something about it just seems so weird. What's the plan for tonight? We need to get the power back on. If we can't, well, I suppose we'll just still enjoy the parasites in the dark, right? Cliff was working on dinner in the kitchen, but I suppose that won't be happening for a while. I'm gonna see if anybody else knows anything. Okay. Enter adjoining area. I keep hitting that button. I keep hitting tab instead of, interact button. Oh, it's a light switch there. Where are my pals? Enter the dining room. Oh, nobody's in here anymore. Oh no, wait, you're here, Megan. You just don't have an interact thing on you. There's a strange power box mounted into the wall. Looks like it can provide power to one of two cables that leave the box on the left and right sides. But the box itself needs to be powered on first. There's a yellow and black striped cable coming into the bottom of the box from the floor. A yellow cable leads from the left side of the box out into the foyer. A teal cable leads from the right side and up into the ceiling. Okay. There was like a thing over here. In a glass darkly. Was that the thing? Yeah! I was like, that sounds familiar. Get me to page 110. So this is where the missing page from the study drawer came from. Now what do these color bars mean? 1, 3, 3, 2? Blue, pink, pink, yellow? 1, 3, 3, 2? There's a pizza over there. Console, Megan. What's a console? Purd mystery. Purd. Oh, retro. Amazing how these things feel so brittle, but somehow they last forever. Okay, I guess noted purd mystery. Ah, okay, I can zoom in. Whenever I try to, like, just go up and down... Oh yeah, I guess I just wased then. I can read the things at the bottom. Yeah, I'm glad that these are connected and that I, like, figured them out. There's, like, 1, 3, 3, 2. But also blue, pink, pink, yellow. And that was all... Let's talk to Megan. Megan. This place is really disturbing. It's really scary, yeah. It feels like the 7th guest in here. Remember when we bought an old copy of that game at Goodwill? Box is worn like someone had thrown it across the room. Yeah, it looked like somebody had a pretty bad time with it. And I mean, the game wasn't what I remembered it being. Definitely not the carnival of terror we remembered from our childhoods, no. But I still remember the sting of how scary it had been. And that was enough to make me uneasy. A little too slow-paced for me, though. That was more like the type of games you and Francine used to play. Crap, I hope he gets here soon. Actually, did you guys even hear from him? Isn't there, like, no signal out here? Oh yeah. Last time we had signal, we was out on this little mountain town not far from here. We stopped on the way in to eat and sponge up a final few drops of cell reception. Not much to do during the day, huh? Francine doesn't want to leave the study. No word from Pete, though. What are we gonna do? I don't know now that the power's out. Getting the power back on? Otherwise sitting here in the dark? Cliff has been in the kitchen for like an hour working on dinner. He's probably pissed that the power's out. I'm gonna go check if the others are okay. Okay. What's this door go to? Hi, Cliff. My guess was the kitchen, so I was correct. That's another hidey hole. Got over here. Can't look out the window? Alright. Got a pamphlet. What's cooking? Fire safety in the kitchen. Remember, food isn't the only thing you can burn. Always be careful when cooking. First degree burns. I'm just like, oh boy, if this is a pamphlet telling me about different kinds of burns, I feel like this might come into play at some point. I feel Chekhov. There's Chekhov over my shoulder. He's staring at me a bit intensely, and I'm a bit worried. The burn may appear swollen and red. A first-degree burn only affects the first layer of the skin. Second-degree burns, blisters, blotchiness, severe swelling. Both outer and lower layers of skin are infected. Affected, not infected. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Third-degree burns may appear white, black, charred, waxy, or leathery. The skin has been destroyed down to the fatty tissue. Seek medical attention immediately. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like if you've gotten a third-degree burn, I feel like... Now, I may be wrong here. I'm sure some people haven't been like this, but I feel like if you have a third-degree burn, you are going to be like, I need medical attention immediately. I don't think you're gonna be like, is it bad? But I mean, some people. Scalds from boiling water and steam cause thousands of hospital admissions a year. Don't let your guard down. Are you safe in your kitchen? Take this test and find out. 1. You can safely put out a stovetop fire with a cup of water. True, false. Doesn't it depend on the type of thing? But, like, I know you're supposed to, like, cut off oxygen by, like, putting a thing on top of it. You know, like, put, like, a thing, like a cover over it. A third-degree burn is painful. True, false. Yeah! Yeah! True! Burn injuries can be treated with raw egg whites. Never heard that before. I would personally just err on the side of caution and say false. Just because it's like random thing that I've never heard before. I would Google it, I guess. Steam burns are not severe injuries. I feel like probably false. Like, I feel like it depends on the type of steam burn, but like as a whole, I mean, they can be, you know? 5 does not exist. Okay, no wait, there it is. You can only get tetanus from a wound contact with rust. I'm just gonna say false because while I don't know the answer to that, that just seems like saying something only. It also, this is a pamphlet about burns, actually. Why is tetanus here? False. This will cause burning liquid to splash across your skin, yeah. Oh, a third-degree burn is painless. Really? I guess, you know, if it has been destroyed down to the fatty tissue, that probably has fucked up your nervous system to the point where it might... I'm just imagining, like, at least at first it would probably be painful. I don't know, I guess it depends. I guess it depends. The nuance enjoyer. Raw egg whites can contain salmonella and can cause further infection. Okay. Steam is hot, it'll burn badly. Yeah. Can immediately penetrate to the lower layers of skin. Cause severe damage that won't be visible to the naked eye, and burns can give you tetanus too. These answers might all be false, but you know what's true? Staying safe is up to you. Cool. Epic. There's a burner here. Can I turn that back off? I don't know why that works. Where did Cliff go? Cliff! Cliff! We got the window. Okay. Rules binder. The binder is full of pages and pages of notes on how to care for the house and its contents. The others really weren't kidding. It's kind of obsessive. Look through it a bit. It's open to a page about the cellar and the attic being off limits. It gets weirdly personal about what I get... Look, I know I turned the burner on, and I know that it's like... I get that you're whistling, that the water is boiling. Give me a fucking second. The time has paused. You can chill. It gets weirdly personal about what an invasion of privacy it would be to go into these areas without permission. There's something about a fee for emotional damages. You calm down now? Good. What are you making in here? Ah! Cliff! Cliff jump scare. There's a part of me that, like, wants to make a map to this game because I'm not I'm not registering what the world looks like yet. Cliff. Emily. I haven't done a voice for you yet. It's like, you know what? Let's do with one of these. Well, everybody's gonna have extreme voices because this, yeah. Emily. Oh, okay. What the fuck is that awful sound? I don't know. I know we couldn't trust this place. We gotta get out of here. Cliff. Okay. I guess we don't have anything else to say. Okay, interesting noises. I guess maybe it wasn't entirely just the fact that I turned that on, but chat, now is a great time to pause because we're about to have 3 minutes of ads. Chat, if you need to go to the bathroom, to grab a snack, or get something to drink, if you need to save your files, take your meds, fix your posture, unclench your jaw, if you gotta take care of yourself, do some stretches, now's gonna be a great time to do so. Please take care of yourself. Hourly self-care check-in. Please take care of yourself, chat. Hell yeah. Just gonna be paused here. I want to look up, has anybody made a map of this place? Has anybody made a map of this place? I don't know. I'm not seeing one immediately. I gotta get used to it. I know that this camera is gonna throw me off initially, you know? maybe this is a thing for me to make. Maybe I grab out my trusty notebook. I think that, like, every time I've been like, Chad, I'm gonna pull out a notebook and write stuff in, I think it's been the same one this entire time. There's so many notes in here. I've made so many things here. And I'm truly just like, what if I go back to, like, my original? There's so many pages I have not even touched, because I keep going back to, like, to older pages to try and fill them in even more with more, like, disjointed notes. It's like, I don't need to do that. Why do I just have... I have, like, messages written in code in here that I truly do not even remember writing. What's good? I'm looking through my notebook right now to try and be like, what if I made a map of this place? Because I'm not registering it. Though, you know, I have a feeling that the horror is about to kick in. You know? I have a feeling. I have a feeling that horror is about to occur to me and my characters. I don't know why I said that in plural. I got a feeling that tonight's not gonna be a good night. That bad things are gonna happen. Let's see here. I'll go with this page on my notebook. I'll go with the page that I was writing all of my Romeo and Juliet stuff in. Where did all of my things go? Why is everything in the right? Because I was doing a tally earlier. It's like, why is my pencil in a different spot than it normally is? Right, because I made a tally earlier of how many time loop games I've played. I did that this stream, and I've already forgotten. Boy, oh boy. But the ads should be over. It's time for the horror to occur, I believe. Hanging out with Cliff. Me and my buddy Cliff. Me and my buddy Megan. Megan, hey. Emily? Something feels seriously wrong here. I wish I could tell you you were being irrational. Oh, I thought that the sentence was going to continue. Alright. I wonder if there's going to be a guy. Mr. Horror. Or me-er. Like, how I'm just walking. Hi? Oh, that's a creature. Oh, that's a guy. That's a guy? That's a guy. Get in there, girly! You can't open doors, right? Okay, so you can open doors. Well, it's good to know that. It's good to know. It's good to know that. You fucking got me so fast, my dude. You got everybody. What you doing, bud? Why are you, like, holding your chest? You look so content. The moon. Homebody. It wasn't the moon, it was the O. Oh. Now the question is, how much do you remember, Emily? Okay, 1 second. I gotta make a little map for myself. I gotta know where the fuck I am, ever. Entry. And then there's, like, stairs. Okay, and then there's 2 ways. What's the this way? Okay, that's a locked room. Okay, that's the entryway. This is... there's a keypad here. We don't know what that is. Okay, I don't know what that is. This is hallway. Is this the kitchen? This is where I got, right? Yes. So... dining room... kitchen hallway... Okay, this, like, does a loop. Maybe, you know what, I'm not gonna try and map it yet. I'm gonna try and still get used to it. If I keep getting fucked up, I'll eventually do it. 2 heavy gauge cables, 1 orange, 1 blue, lead from the ceiling and down into the floor. Okay. Orange and blue cables. Guest book. Okay. What a wonderful year I've spent living in this thriving little hub. To bang your head against the wall over an album that just won't come together. Painful. But when it's a group of friends all struggling to wring the creativity out of their addled brains, divine. It would be great if I could remember more of it. Maybe by the time a future guest reads this, getting hot water in the upstairs shower will no longer require an intricate ritual of faucet jiggling and prayers to God. Knowing Parker, I doubt it. Love, KCF. 1977 to 78 they stayed here. My stay in this haven for hooligans has been a joy. Despite the best efforts from the inexplicable clangs upstairs, I was actually able to complete my manuscript in my time here. My most humble thanks to Clara for her thoughtful critiques, and to Parker for his theories on my work, which never failed to entertain. I will send you all copies for the study if I can ever publish the damn thing. Jonathan R. Stakes, from 76 to 78. I move out tomorrow. Might as well leave an autograph behind, though I highly doubt it will net you any money in any possible future. Maybe I'm just being sentimental. It's hard not to be in a place like this. Best wishes to all. Parks, you never did show me what you were working on in the attic. ... Dominica, March. Spring to fall of 1981. You live in a place for so long that it becomes a part of you, I think. It was an honor to have been here, to breathe this dusty, rarefied air for such a significant chapter of my youth. The upstairs windows glow from my heart now. I hope I've left some small imprint behind in return, other than forgotten tchotchkes. I see you all from that sweet window. Clara Jones, 73 to 82. I see you all from that sweet window. I mean, we did see that like figure in the window when we arrived here, right next to a note that was signed from Clara. And it did look like I was reading it as a woman. I'm not sure. It was a fucking silhouette. I didn't say anything out loud because I wasn't sure because it was a fucking silhouette. But that could have been, I don't know, her specter, whatever. I never was the best with words, but what you had here was very special. Take care. Dalton Rhodes, 84 to 86. Welcome to my home. I hope it feels like your own for the duration of your stay. Kindly peruse the binder in the kitchen for an outline on keeping this old place in one piece. Remember to leave a review. That's just written there. Then, this is the coolest Airbnb I've ever rented. Amy Summer 09. I love you forever, Mark. Happy anniversary from Hannah. Quirky vibe. Loved it. Thank you, Heather. So it's just like, it looks like you were just like letting other friends stay here. And then this is the moment it became like an actual thing that you were doing. Don't know why this feels like a yearbook, but this place is cool. Hags, Gary. I like paused there because I was like, does that just say GA.RY? No, that's just how A's are in this font. Thank you for having video games, Megan. Nice to leave a written note for once. On real paper, even. Cliff. So Megan and Cliff have left notes here. Alright. Let's go into the kitchen. Is there Cliff? Cliff. Oh. Right, yeah. Hey. Who are you again? Damn. You're looking at me like you know who I am. I don't think you do. This guy's an asshole. Go away. One more try. Okay. No new dialogue then. You making's the food? You doing good at food? Alright. Can't read any of those notes or anything. Back through here. What's up, Megan? Megan? Hey, Emily. I'm so glad to see you. Right, yeah, okay. So Emily is aware of the time loop. I truly forgot that that had happened. Like, right, yeah. I'm in the time loop and I'm like locked in, and then Emily is just truly just like, what the fuck just happened to me? It's like, oh, right, sorry, girly. Sorry. I forget that most people have the initial reaction of, what the fuck is happening? And are immediately like, I'm fucking locked in. I was made for this. I say that like I've been in a time loop. One day it will happen and I'll be prepared. Megan, what the... Good to see you too, Megan. Are you doing alright? Oh, wait. Because that wasn't what I chose here. I'm curious, is the dialogue that I'm selecting and the dialogue that Emily's actually saying out loud different? Ooh. You have to have new dialogues every morning for breakfast or else Matt goes time loop mode. I was just here. I just saw this place. All of you guys. I'm fine. Sorry I'm late. Fuck yes! Oh! I've never seen that before. In like a time loop context. I think I've seen similar-ish stuff. I love this in a time loop context. Oh, shit! Oh, that adds so much to it. Oh, you're trapped in your own body. Fuck yes! I love when characters are going through the horror. Fuck yes, fuck yes. I'm fine. Sorry I'm late. Emily, I'm serious. You look pretty rattled. Long day? This is some Deltarune shit. Oh. Can you even hear me? Please, listen to me. Yeah, just stressed out from family stuff, I think. I feel a little guilty about leaving my mom's place. I'm glad to have finally made it here, though. This is gonna be a good night. Hell yeah. This is just like old times. Cliff was kind of shitty when I said hi to him. Have you noticed anything? Other than his whole deal for the past 10 years, you mean? No, I haven't. You know how cold he can be? I'm sure he's just being shitty for shittiness sake. He's avoiding eye contact, Megan. Emily, I get startled when Cliff does make eye contact. But now that I think about it, he's been rude to me too. He hasn't been himself when he isn't talking to Gary. Guess I just chalk that up to him being a jerk. Gary is the person on the guest book who made a note before Cliff and Megan left their notes. Megan, do you have a memory of something strange happening? Oh, we're allowed to ask that. We can't explicitly say it. Like something in this house? Whoa, Emily. No, I don't. And I promise you that I would. It's been a long weekend. You really can't hear me when I talk about what happened, can you? I guess it's just my imagination. No offense, but you kind of seem off somehow. If you go take a breather or something. Can I play the game with you? Purred mystery! Okay, WAS to move and click to jump. I die. Okay. Okay. Why does this have to take time? Oh. The level's different. Fuck! Why does it have to be a platformer? This little guy's in a loop too! Don't you dare. Oh, I click those. I'm supposed to get the eggs. I thought that the eggs would— never mind! They do what I expected. Da-dum, ba-bum-bum-bum. Does this work now? Okay. Oh, I can look around a little bit. Okay, it's at 9:15 that everything bad happens. I'm gonna follow... Oh yeah, I opened this door, but I didn't look around. Yeah, turn the light on in here. Newspaper article. The Chimpton Tipper, October 8th, 1978. Review. Carpenter's Deli at the end of its struggle. Pictured Carpenter's Deli at its heyday. Its waitstaff surrounding the corner booth of mainstay customer and self-described local guru Parker Nest. Some commenters noted a correlation between Nest disappearing from his daily lunches and the eventuality of Carpenter's downfall. Damn. You are the only person in this fucking place. I'm assuming that... Because I know how horror media is, where it's so self-referential. Every time I'm watching some, like, new horror thing, or, like, even just an older one, anytime I'm watching anything horror-related, there's at least one character named after a different horror thing, so I'm like, ah, Carpenter, eh? Carpenter, eh? Garage door switch. I press the button for the garage door opener. Does nothing. The light is on, so it seems to be getting power. Must just be broken. Guess the front door is the only way out. There's a device here. 1913 is what's in it currently. Fuck is that noise? There's blood on the floor here. Can't look at it, but... Can't wait for Loomis to make an appearance as a normal name. Exactly! It's this button, it's not escape. What am I doing here? Yeah, we did all this bit. Like, we've interacted with a lot of things, but not all of them have made... Okay, it's once again locked. Not all of them have become memories, you know? Where did our pal go? I was trying to follow him. I guess Cliff isn't in here anymore. Oh no, wait, Cliff's over here. What's up, Cliff? Cliff, hey. Go away. Okay, fine. Sorry, excuse me. There you are. Gary, okay. I couldn't remember what your name was. You are Gary. Gary. Hey, I'm so happy to see you. Do you remember something messed up just now? Like, I had this weird dream of something scary happening. That would have been a welcome adrenaline spike, buddy. Remember that Hills Have Eyes / Texas Chainsaw situation in college? Whoa, what the fuck happened in college? Are you okay? What the... Crazy things to mention just casually happening. Yeah. I do. You were driving southwards in the mountains. We did or got a cannibalism? I'm like, crazy. Following signs for a rustic old family fun center. You thought it'd be good for a laugh. Yup. Our smug, detached irony led us to a creepy old ghost town. It was cartoonish. The old man had a shotgun in his lap. The old man in the rocking chair had something in his lap. Probably a Big Elmer Fudd shotgun. Cliff peeled out of there so fast he barely got a second look at the place. Still can't believe that wasn't a nightmare. Okay, so you just found a creepy old town. That's nothing. You can't just say those. I'm just like, what the fuck? Hills Have Eyes? Are you feeling okay, Emily? You look just like you did when we got out of there. Please, fuck, one of you guys has to be able to hear this. You know, if I'm being honest, I was just worried that this weekend wasn't gonna go too well. Sure, I was a little worried too. Glad I'm not alone. It's been really nice seeing everybody. Emily, maybe you should go lie down or something. You've had a long night, haven't you? Like, you're supposed to have a relaxing weekend. Yeah. Maybe I just needed to calm down. Gary, hey. No offense, but you seem kinda off somehow. Maybe take a breather or something. Okay. Jesus Christ! Francine, you can't just do that to me! So, Francine, I'm here. Oh, hey. Oh, right. Sorry, that's me, I'm Francine. So, oh, hey, Emily. Glad you can make it. Your room's down the hall. Yeah, sorry I'm so late. My mom's really been monopolizing my time while I've been in town. No need to apologize. Well, thanks for putting this whole thing together. Again. No problem. Hope you've been well. I've been good. Really busy. Just non-stop working. Seems like it's been paying off. I saw Pemberton at Borders. Congrats. Thanks. My 3rd grade art teacher started writing books for her grandkids and needed someone to draw them. We kept in touch online, so I kinda lucked into it. Oh, nice. That's very sweet. Since you're here, have you had the house rules yet? Whoops. Yeah, I meant to click the middle one. I'm glad that somebody else was on top of it. I'm gonna imagine that that was Emily trying to get me to do it, and not me misclicking. Oh, by the way, something's wrong in the bathroom. That's not the start of a good story. Nope. They're old pipes, I guess. They get backed up sometimes. They work, but there's this big weird pump on the wall that's supposed to keep things flowing. Right away, Cliff came in and messed with it, and I yelled at him, and now we're not gonna touch it again. Got it. Cool. You have a feeling of deja vu, Francine? Like, I have a feeling we've been here, in this room, before. In a nostalgia way, you mean? No, like literal. Then no. You doing okay, Emily? No, I think I just need to sit down. Are you dehydrated? Is your blood sugar low? Are you doing okay, Emily? Maybe you should go sit down or something. Okay, 9:15 is when the lightning happens. I'm gonna hang out in the room with these guys, see what happens. Soda! Hello, Haldo. Okay, lightning should crash and the power should go out. just about now. Whoa, that was crazy, Megan. Oh, jeez. Francine. Emily. We better try to figure this situation out. Okay. I just want to see what happens if I hang out with these guys, you know? What are you guys doing? We're gonna all stick together! There's safety in numbers. You know? There is a part of me that wonders, you know, if there's multiple people, if that creature will go after all of us, or like specifically me, you know? Wonder if it'll ignore other people to try and go after me. Maybe I'm a bit self-centered. Sit down and have some soda! So after getting a torpor level vest, even now Ted said I'm becoming a support brewer for Halloween. As a costume, forgot to specify that. Nice. I forget when the guy showed up. I knew what time that the lightning happened. I noted that. I forgot to note the time that the fucking creature started doing... Oh. This door is open now. Hello? Is there a creature down here? You legally have to tell me if you're a creature and you're down here. What was that noise? I'm approaching it rapidly. Ah, it's steam. Okay, so I'm guessing this opens when... So that makes horror stings. When I hit it, it goes wee, woo. Look into tunnel? There's a tunnel near the floor that, when I look into the darkness, seems to stretch into infinity. Just looking at it makes me want to hyperventilate. I don't much want to know what's on the other end, but metal bars stop me from finding out. Okay, examine the plans. 22 by 4s, oak, untreated. 1 24 by 80 door, single panel oak finish. Sheeting, 6 36 by 36 stainless steel. 4 36 by 36 tungsten internal lining, assists with self-organization. 2 3.5-inch door hinge brass. 1 doorknob, deadbolt preferable. Weather stripping, minimum 25 feet soundproofing. Aluminum window framing, dual layer window panel, copper wiring, minimum 100 foot unshielded. Chair, scratched out. Kitchen chair should suffice. Clara, please arrange delivery directly to the house. Thank you. This is in the writing style here of Parker. With the capitalized and then Clara, : this. That's something that Parker would write. It feels like, is he making like a safe room? Making like a panic room, rather, is the term I was looking for. Or maybe just making this, you know, whole place. Is this the thing that I saw the, examine the post-it. Sticky note on the power box is a drawing of a little sea urchin. Or maybe one of those old nautical mines or something. Check machine. Okay. Beep boop. Beep boop. What we got over here? Some sort of machine. Intriguing. Whoop, I didn't want to open the door. I wanted to inspect the round corner. Or, not the round corner, the walk here, inspect the cable. There we go. The orange cable from the first floor snakes down from the ceiling and disappears into a hole partway up the wall. Okay. Around the corner, we got the blue cable here. Thing like that. It's the blue cable I saw on the first floor. It leads from the ceiling down through a hole in the wall. Check the machine. I think I'm at the point currently, chat, where... Let me go into here. Okay, yeah. Where I'm not worried about that guy getting me. You know? I'm not worried about having to avoid the creature to, like, stay alive for longer. I feel like I'd rather get fresh into a new loop. I'm just saying this in advance when the creature shows up and I don't worry too much about trying to avoid it. I'm trying to get all my early information now. Found an old poster that accidentally promotes drinking and driving. Okay. Interesting. Like a little question mark. And then we also have beep boops. Keypad. Okay. Plaque. Of hollowed tubes and animal spirits. Clara Jones, hydraulic cylinders, oil, human blood. 1979. The body is a machine. The body is a house. So this is written, obviously, like an artist statement here. Like this is an art project. The same blood, the same thoughts, recycled, gushing, cellar to attic, atrium to ventricle. There is beauty to the well-oiled symphony of it. The furnace of the heart, the electric grid of nerve endings, lungs stuffed with asbestos, the organs swelling proudly against the floorboards. The crawl space is littered with the corpses of animals and the bodies of men. The lights are on. There's nobody home. But a body gets sick. Wood rots. Machines rust. Houses melt into something worse. Nature abhors a vacuum and will punish you for creating one. You will suffer the relentless function of your own decay. A body made to live. A machine built to die. Ooh. I love when people talk about houses as an alive force, you know? A house is like a living thing, or like a house being the thing that's haunted. Okay. Ooh! Ooh. Yeah, let me double check here. Blue, pink, pink, yellow. How do I get that? Oh! I feel like there's a guy who's trying to get me. So there was in fact a guy who was trying to get me. Ooh! Am I getting an earlier memory? Who are you? Are you a doomsayer, or are you just sort of watching me? Neum. Okay, so the latter, it seems. I recognize you. Oh no, wait, you might be a doomsayer. Huh? You're the one with the sense of being better than the rest of the— wait, but fuck, I can't talk. Oh boy. You're the one with the sense of being better than the things you're better than. I understand where you come from. I've been there. I am there. What? Can I help you? I'm trying very hard to leave there. If you're anything like me, you're probably expecting a reward. But winning only gets you in deeper. Are you trying to find a way to keep your elbows clean? I'm there with you. I see your left arm raise. I'm curious about the state of your right eye. I'm just trying to gas up my car, dude. I'm gonna get going now. Who do you show your ticket to? Are you going to the train station? The rubble aside the train station? Are you going beneath the train station? Have a good night. Oh, I thought he was gone. Okay, dude. Have a good day. I don't know what the fuck that means. Have a good day. Back on my bullshit. Back on my bullshit. Is the clock just always at this time? This is 10:30, it says. Okay. Let's explore more upstairs, then. Yeah, this is this room. I'll call it a library, I guess. And we have this bedroom. Hallway out here. Mysterious red door that we can't open. This is... what's this one? Second bedroom here. We keep going this way. This is the bathroom, right? Yes. Okay. I mean, Megan mentioned Cliff and her having a thing in the bathroom. Does that happen? Let's look at this while it's on. The output pressure on this pump should be set to 12 psi at all times. Do not touch. Fuck. Ah. This is intense. Is that right? There we go. Oh shit! Okay. Do I have that in my memory now? Good, I have that in my memory now of how to do that. Okay. Alright. So I did done fuck everything up. Inspect, crawl space. Illich brand static pressure pumps operations basics. Cool, so I did already figure that out, 1s and 5s. Every Illich brand static pressure container comes with a configurable set of pressure cylinders that can be arranged in any order. Normal cylinders increase PSI output by 1 per unit of fluid. Heavy-duty cylinders, reinforced with the bulkier housing, increase PSI output by 5 per unit of fluid. Input fluid amount is displayed on the left, output PSI value is displayed on the right. Cool, so I sort of figured that out in order to solve your puzzle, Riddle Master. Well, I guess that does give us more-ish information about the basement. Hey, Megan. I don't want to make you uncomfortable, Emily, but I'm so glad you're here. Why would that make me uncomfortable? Just like, I know how stressful it is to feel seen like that. That's sweet. It's a good scene. Francine was actually pretty worried you weren't gonna come. You said you've been really busy with work lately. I guess I was also worried I wasn't gonna come. Why? Oh, you know, deadlines for work that I'm doing. Well, I hope you're not pushing yourself too hard. You and Francine must hang out all the time since she moved out there, huh? Yeah, for sure. Speaking of which, sorry again that I'm so late. I haven't been in town for a while, so my mom is being needy. But she is, yeah. I hope she's holding up okay. I mostly hope you're holding up okay. And anyway, we're still waiting on Pete. Jeez, Megan, it's been so long. How have you been? Sure has! Though, I mean, the list of updates is short. Not a bad thing. Just like, I'm still doing the same stuff. Working, gaming, having out-of-body experiences. You know how it goes. You're still working at that photo studio, right? Yeah. How's that going? I mean, it's fine. My mind isn't there when I'm working, and it sure as hell isn't now. Sure, but like, you're not gonna bore me by talking about it. Give me a half hour to talk your ear up about the transition to digital and the types of things you have to tell customers you won't develop photos of. We'll get there, I promise. How's your dad? Fine, I guess. If we just stick to talking about food and movies we liked, then it's alright. Like, the only quality time I ever spend with him is watching TV in silence, and I think I'm fine with that. Have you ever tried to play video games with him? Nah, he thinks they're dumb and too much work. He's not wrong. How's the trip been treating you so far? It's going okay. I've been having fun, and it's good to see everybody. Everybody seems to have chilled out over the past couple of years. Even Cliff. Though he's been a little testy as usual. Nature's cool and everything, but I think we're all getting tired. I would have been content to sit here and game the whole time. Cliff's been good. Could have fooled me. As opposed to straight up bad like he used to be. Yeah, he seems a little less rude at least. Still pretty goddamn rude, but it's been good catching up with him, so I've been humoring him more than usual. Megan, do you have a memory of something strange happening? Like, something in this house? Whoa, Emily, no, I don't. And yeah, okay, I've already said that. You guys already went out to watch the Parasites? The Perseeds? We went out last night, yeah. It was a bummer not to have the whole group there, but it was good. Did you actually get to see a comet? Nope. I gave my eyes time to adjust and everything. Burned the stars into my retinas. The Perseids were supposed to be at the peak this whole weekend, so it's not too late. Not that the whole meteor shower is actually why we do this. Francine and Cliff said that they both saw one last night. Emily, you should go do what you've got to do. I want to talk to you, Megan. Hey, Emily. Guess no one can hear me. I'm sorry I'm late. What's up, Emily? Small talk isn't so bad, right? I may be in hell, but at least I can talk to my friends. It's nothing. I'm gonna go back to Purd Mystery. God, I love this. I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna follow you around, Gary. Hey, Gary. Hey, I heard a loud noise just now. Did you do something in the bathroom? No? Oh, okay. Weird. Gary, do you know what's up with Cliff? Don't worry about it. Like, is he mad at me? Oh man. Is he acting like he's mad at you? He's actively cold shouldering. Huh. For all his bluster, Cliff is usually more of a passive-aggressive kind of guy. I don't remember him saying anything particularly shitty. Come to think of it, though, I don't remember him saying anything about you for a while. Even when I've brought you up. I've been worried he resents me for moving away. I hate to validate a fear, but yeah. He keeps bringing up how you live in the big city, that you're too good for us. It was all he would talk about for a while. Around the time he first started clinging to me constantly. Yikes. Sorry about that. It is what it is. You two are still super close, right? Yes, I wish I could get rid of the guy. I'm joking, I don't want to get rid of him. I'll bring this up to him. You and I both know he wouldn't react well if I actually talked to him about it. This is gonna take some subterfuge, and I can't promise it'll be done by the end of the night, but I'll try to bring it up. If we don't get out of here, a little progress isn't gonna amount to much. Boy, I wish we could just talk to him regular style. You and me both, but it'll be okay. Does this house give you a Hills Have Eyes / Texas Chainsaw vibe, or is that just me? I mean, it's a little more austere than Texas Chainsaw, but no, it's not just you. There's something unnerving about it. It's nice, but it's, like, too nice, you know? I've been looking around for hidden passageways, or at least a dumbwaiter to hide in. Does this house even have a dumbwaiter? There is no way this house doesn't have a dumbwaiter. Or at least a lazy Susan. Now we just need our wacky friend who never takes anything seriously to do a fake-out mass killer prank. You know, as a misdirect. Wouldn't that be you? I mean, isn't that effectively what you're doing to me right now? Don't be absurd. Unrelatedly, what sound, in your opinion, is the scariest sound in the world? Horse. I truly just saw a horse and I blacked out and I chose it. Just like the scream of a horse. Got it, thanks. You said the homeowner was weird about silverware? He's weird about everything. He left us a huge binder of instructions on how to lock doors and organize closets. Is that supposed to protect him or us? That's a great question. There are grapefruit spoons in there, after all. I guess this place was just his whole world for too long. He knew it inside and out, where everything was supposed to be. I'm like, okay, they are like... Adding to that is the fact that this house is being treated like a person, since Clara assumedly put her own blood into it, or Parker's blood. She put somebody's blood into it. That's what those pipes were, I believe, like oil and human blood going through the house to make it an art piece, and thus also sort of making it a living thing, at least in her terms. Potentially also Parker's. It's interesting. I wonder, like, if that's why he's looking after it so much, you know? If that's why he cares so much about it. Oh, and also, we just found out, Mr. Nest, he was really specific that he didn't want any knives in the house. For, like, insurance reasons? Most likely. I get a really weird vibe from this place. This house is kinda wild, huh? Oh yeah, isn't this place fucking wild? There are incandescent lights. Can you believe that? Emily, you should go talk to some of the other kids. How old are we, Gary? Emily, you don't need to stand here talking to me. Okay. Just letting you know that the power is going to go out. There's going to be a flash of lightning and the power is going to go out in 15 minutes. Okay, the clock does chime. Even if the hands don't move. Gary, I'm following you. Hey, Gary. You don't have to stay. Yeah. I'm just curious what you were doing. 914. Lightning. Gary. Emily, what's going on around here? We're all gonna die. No idea. Oh man, this is a little creepy. Little? Ah, the door does just open immediately, I see. I know I said I was gonna follow you around, Gary, but I got a puzzle I need to figure out. Oh, there's a mannequin here. I didn't even see that last time. What does the PSI have to be here? I don't know. Okay. It is... Yeah, I know how that works. Blue, pink, pink, yellow. There we go! Let me in. Let me in! Enter door. Wrong button. Examine schematic. On the wall is some kind of electronics diagram, and attached is a small note with a 3-digit number. 278. Okay. Parker had left a note to Clara saying that the security system, like, make the passcode the number that is on here and then put it in the cage in the basement. I'm assuming we're in the cage in the basement. So 278. I don't know which one that is. This must be the combination to get into the cellar. Alright, I don't know what the fuck room I'm in now if this isn't the cellar. Now I'll be able to get down there before the power goes out. Okay, this is the cellar, never mind. Okay, this is the cellar. This is how I get into here early. An invoice for the delivery of 2 industrial-grade Glenarran generators to the house. Attached is a handwritten note. Parker, I thought your accumulator was an acoustic device. I believe Parker mentioned the accumulator, like there being an accumulator in the attic? I don't remember. We haven't even seen... No, there has been that one... There was that one red door in the upstairs. I was about to be like, we haven't seen anywhere an attic could be, have we? Probably that way. Why are we suddenly looking to generate more power than we could use in a year? Laura. Uses a lot of power. Radon! Oh boy. Uh-oh! Radon, the silent killer. Silent no longer. Odorless, colorless, deadly. Radon may have even infiltrated your home already. This is the second pamphlet we found. Parker's really into knowing how to take care of yourself. Radon... but, like, can't blame him for that. The most dangerous thing you can't see, hear, taste, or smell. Ba-ba-ba. But you can touch, maybe? Did you know? Thousands die from radon exposure every year. I know I said that like that. Radon comes from the natural breakdown of uranium found in the soil your home is built on and the water you drink. Radon is the #1 cause of lung cancer in non-smokers. Radon attaches itself to dust particles in the air. The amount of radiation in 4 pci per L of radon is equal to 100 chest x-rays. The symptoms of radon poisoning will not appear until you have lung cancer, or are about to see a or are about to. See a doctor immediately. Ray do's and Ray don'ts. Do quit smoking. Don't wait. Radon may already be inside of your home. Do test your home for radon. Don't let annual home maintenance slip. Do repair foundation damages and filter your drinking water. Don't ignore deadly signs like wheezing, shortness of breath, or coughing up blood. Make sure your family is safe from the dangers of radon with Tungsten brand radon chest kits. Okay, of course you're branded. I don't know where that creature is. Got that weird machine there. When am I gonna get killed? I love the noise that the locker makes. Oi! Where's that Boyd? I'm gonna go ahead and hide in here. I wonder how long I can hide in here until I die, you know? This is me testing things. When does the bird show up? I don't know why I'm calling it a bird. It just has like a pointy nose, you know? But it has like a human face. Do 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 do. When my friends die. When the weird noises happen. Hmm? 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 Okay, I'm bored. I want that guy to kill me now. Hey guys. Cliff, hey. Are you seeing this too? What is this crap? I have no idea. I have no idea. This is intense. Right, I was doing this voice for years. Why is that thing here? I hate it. I don't know. The fuck is that awful sound? I don't know, I know! I knew we couldn't trust this place. We gotta get out of here. Emily, I saw something in the house. Something that looked human. It had a knife, Emily. It's coming for us. Oh, God. Every time I try to escape it and it just never works out. I need your help. Please listen to me. Oh no, we've got to get out of here. We can do this, Emily. We just have to figure out the front door somehow. Yeah, because when... It said, like, when the power goes out that the lock goes into place. Oh, it's open to a page about stove maintenance now. I guess we need to soak the stovetop with a degreaser for 10 minutes after use. 20 if we use oil. We'll do a diagram of the kitchen cupboard. It's a walk-in. There's a specific place outlined in ballpoint pen for every one of the ingredients. It's open to a list of notes about materials that are and are not welcome in the house. The things that aren't range from, like, loud electrical devices all the way down to just glass. I guess glass is allowed, but we're encouraged to keep in mind the relative density of the surface directly beneath it. Do a page of notes for fees for forgotten possessions being shipped back to us. For smaller items, the shipping fees include a service fee with multiplier based on weight. For larger items, the fee is an exponent. Details on the best way to remove detritus from between couch cushions. It's not clear if this is something we're supposed to do before, during, or after our stay here. A page of details about parking on the paved driveway with separate fees incurred for power washing of motor oils, power steering fluid, antifreeze, and wiper fluid. Fees will incur if we don't follow the rules. Failing to follow the rules, incurring a fee, is listed as one of the rules that incurs a fee. It's showing the number of inches each throw rug is supposed to be from the walls of the room it's in. It suggests using a T-square to ensure perpendicularity. It's exhausting to keep reading this. Alright, I guess we've read all of it then. I'm following my friends. There's safety in numbers. We're all together. Megan. Something feels seriously wrong here. I wish I could tell you you were being irrational. Me and my buddy Cliff. Emily. The fuck is that awful sound? I don't know! We can trust some place. We gotta get out of here. I'm just gonna see what happens if I stay with my friends. Never mind, there's a creature noise. Goodbye. I'm a coward, and I give up easily. I'm also curious to see what happens when we reach midnight. I'm curious about a lot of things. And I'm mostly curious about those things after the ad break. Chat. We're about to experience 3 minutes of ads. If you need to go to the bathroom, grab a snack, or get something to drink, now is going to be the perfect time to do so. You have 3 minutes to take care of yourself. This is also your hourly self-care check-in and your reminder to save your files, to take your meds, to fix your posture, unclench your jaw, do some stretches, charge your phone, do some things that'll make your life a little bit better. Be kind to yourself. Be niceys. Be nice to your body. It deserves it. You only get one unless you turn your body into a house. I don't know if that's the plot of this, but the home is the body is the home. It's a sort of pun. A play on words. That's where the humor comes in. But we're just gonna be waiting here for the ads to be over. You won't miss out on any content if you're getting the ads. Don't worry about it. Just take care of yourself, alright? Do it. You better be taking care of yourself. I can tell if you're not. Look at me. You wouldn't want to disappoint this face, would you? You wouldn't want to disappoint me, would you? Ba 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 ba. I forgot, I flipped over to my soundboard so I could push buttons to be silly, but then I haven't. I wanted to do a at some point, and yet I haven't. Oh, I just looked over at like the icon for the game. Like when you're playing it, the icon that pops up on your little well, is it still called a hotbar? What's the term for the icons down here? Because my brain is just saying hotbar and dashboard. And I don't know if either of those are... Am I just forgetting, or is it one of those? You know, the thing on the bottom of your computer that tells you all of the programs that you have open. I just looked at the icon for it there, and it is like the face of like the... I'm gonna still call it the bird guy. Just because it's a pointy nose. Just a big pointy face. But it's from like front on, so you can't see it. So it's just like the weird little, like looking contentedly at you, like, hmm. And you sweet little guy. Oh boy. Ah. God, I love that she's going through the horrors. Taskbar. Okay, thank you, thank you. Taskbar. The terms. Sometimes you just forget normal terms. Sometimes words just escape you. These things happen. Where's my noise? Yeah. My noises. Why didn't that do it? That's what I was trying to do. That's what I was trying to do. There we go. Beautiful. Beep bop boop. We still got 20 seconds of these there ads. Because this is going to be a game that I'm playing this week and then next Thursday. I'm truly just like, I hope that I'm going to remember all of the puzzles. I hope I'm gonna be at a good point. If not, I can always just like rewatch parts of the VOD before I get back into it. The question is, will I remember to do that? We'll see what happens. And we'll see what happens currently. Let's see, is there gonna be a creature? We like heard the guy in like the living room, dining room area. The living dining area. I just want to see if anything happens. Taskar, new D&D name idea. I just want to see if anything special happens when we hit midnight, you know? I'm also curious to see if anything happens if we just hide in the closet the entire time. It doesn't feel nice to do. Obviously, it feels like I'm cheesing it. And not even in like a good cheesing kind of way, you know? It feels like I'm being rude. I'm not engaging with it in the way that they want me to. But, you know, I gotta be curious as to what... Maybe the fucking Stanley Parable fucking broom closet ending ruined me for any future game, you know? Maybe just watching that, maybe just, you know, having the narrator just be like, you fucking dumbass. How dare you? Maybe that just, ruined all future games for me. Now I'm just like, every game needs a closet ending. We have successfully passed midnight. I am curious how long I stay in here for. If something happens at some point. This can't be like a... You know, I just stay here forever and then I get the good ending, you know? Surely not. Surely I'm gonna, like, either die somehow, or the game is just gonna, like, do a record scratch, freeze frame, rewind noise, and then I'm back at the beginning. You know? It's like you got to the certain time. You got to the predetermined time allotment. But you didn't do it in the way that but you didn't solve the puzzle. Rewind the clock. Go on back, you know? And so if that's the case, then I'm curious what time that's at. Now, am I still being a bit of a dick doing it like this? Maybe. The noises. Look, I'm just chilling in the closet. It's not Pride Month. It's October. Which is honestly sort of like a secondary Pride Month to me. It's Halloween month, you know? What's gayer than that? Well, you know, we hiding in the closet. 1 a.m. Maybe 6 a.m. Five Nights at Freddy's. I hear creature noises. I hear creature no- Don't worry about it. It's interesting, the design of this guy. Because, like, I'd seen the trailers a bit before. In that, like... You know, I'd seen, like, the weird pointy-faced... And, you know, holding up the knife. I hadn't noticed, like, the arm across the chest sort of, like, clutching as if they'd been injured, you know? Like, they also sort of, like, lurch. They really have the appearance as though they've been injured. That opens up so many questions. What caused the injury? How injured are they? Are they not injured? They're just lying to me. You know? What's all happening? You know, I'm doing this game the correct way of just... closet. One second, while I'm in the closet, let me pull up Steam real quick. Let me look up, how many achievements are in this game? Oh, I'm going closet mode. There's 10. There are 10 achievements. I'm hearing the noises again. Mr. Homebody? That's not your name, nor do I know your pronouns, actually. Mysterious Homebody? The Homebody from hit game Homebody? My goal is to escape the house. I'm not accomplishing it by just camping. This is what happens when Stanley Parable ruins games for you, alright? And yes, I will freely admit part of this is because I'm scared, but I'm not super scared of this thing. I'm mostly just curious about it at this point, and I've committed to this too hard. I've fully sunk my fallacy with my cost, you know? She sunk on my cost till I fallacy. Maybe fallacy is better because it sounds like phallus. Maybe it's better for the... She sunk on my fallacy till I cost? But that doesn't feel as... Because, you know, it's sunk cost fallacy. I have time to workshop it while I'm here in this closet. I should have done this during the ad break. I really thought that it was gonna get me. I really thought that they had, like, implemented, like, you can't just do this for so long. I've been in here for, like, over 3 hours of in-game time. You know, when I looked up how long this game would take, I didn't factor into account that I would be doing this. So hopefully this doesn't fuck up. Let me double check howlongtobeat.com. If I'm, like, actually cutting it close with 2 streams on this game, I'll just go out and kill myself. Alright, it's not me, it's, fuck, I already forgot her name. Was it Elaine? Alright, I'll go die. Hey, is there a silly little creature around here? Emily. Emily, I can't close the door behind me. Is there a dead body out here? What's up? Yeah. Inspect body. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's Megan. She's dead. There's a lot of blood. This can't be happening. Cliff. I always read that people die... that when people die, they piss their pants. I'm so glad I didn't piss my pants. Wait, did I piss my pants? Oh my god, I can't even feel my lower half. If I actually pissed my pants, please don't tell me. Why was I able to hear your thoughts? Yo, is there a creature? Oh, there you are. Go ahead and kill me, please. Thank you. I love the way that its head twitches. It's so bird. Who the fuck are you? Pete! Hey, Emily. Pete? I know that look on your face. You've been tying yourself in knots, running this night through your head all over and over again, trying to think of a way out. You see the house? With its door locked and its power out. Some kind of walking metaphor roaming its halls. You see me in the woods, my throat slit. Oh, I hadn't seen that before, but noted. It is good to see you, Pete, and to know that you are not the, to eliminate you from the suspects as to who the knife person is. My new hit supervillain knife person. Because, you know, you got a different body type. I can't tell, you seem shorter than they are as well, but I'm not sure. Am I right about that last part? I don't know. Maybe you've got something to do with this? Who's to say? That mind game on the computer in the bedroom reminds me of the computers in elementary school. They were supposed to use them for class projects, but all we ever did was go hunting in Oregon Trail. What do you mean there's a computer in the bedroom? Right, yes, I remember now. Oh wait, it's a mind game. I didn't even click on it. Oh my god, if you need help with the mind game, you could probably ask Megan about it. Okay, that's all I have for now. See you again soon. Oh my god. Okay, I'm glad that Pete's like a good... Pete seems to be like a hint boy. And I appreciate that. Run into the bedroom. Oh wait, are these... I guess those are windows? Is this bedroom? Not the correct one. Because there's red room here. It's this. Yeah. Not the flyer. Computer. Aha! There we go. Alright, 3, it's those like that. Oh, never mind. I forgot that that counted for that. Can I, like, right-click to... No, right-click leaves. Okay, so that one is 1. I'm not sure on that, but there is like that one note that has... Fuck. God, I always just try to choose this corner, and then it hates me for doing that. Oh my god, I hate when Minesweeper does this. Okay. Okay, that one is 1. It being a 4x4 is really throwing me off. Okay. I'm used to there being, like, more opportunities for, like, information. Like, this is 1. I think I have to, like, beat this fucking Minesweeper in order to, like, get that hint. Okay, that is for sure 1. Okay. That is also for sure 1. Okay! I win. Okay. There's the mine note. Is it always like that? Let's talk to Megan. Megan? Should be... Let me also look out here. What's that fucking noise? Oh, is now when they're doing, like, the bathroom stuff? No. Okay. Megan? Megan? Wait, you're Megan, sorry. I was looking for Francine. I got you guys' names confused again. Hey, Emily. This might be a heavy thing to ask about up front, but I've been wondering, what happened with your grandma? Last time we saw each other was right after she died, but I never heard you talk about it. You always just said it was no big deal. We didn't have the best relationship. Oh my god, I forgot to do Megan's voice. She was pretty cruel. She had a pretty tough life, and I respected her and I loved her, but she was an awful influence on me. You seemed really shaken by the whole thing. Didn't she have Alzheimer's? She did. It had a big effect on her and our relationship. The last time she was even a little bit lucid, I realized that she was treating me like a kid. Like I was her toddler granddaughter again. She told me time was cyclical, that soon it would wrap around and dinosaurs would be back. Cyclical. Time loop? Whoa, god. It had to be really overwhelming for her. Yeah. They say the most recent memories go first. Not the older, earlier ones last longer. It's comforting to think about. Like, she felt like a kid again. In some ways, it had to be a happy feeling. Maybe she thought that in that time she'd get to see you again? I don't believe she actually knew who I was. Even before she started forgetting. What are you playing? This is a game called Purd Mystery. It's a super rare game that's mostly on unlicensed copies like this one. I'm the little guy with the hat. I'm getting attacked by birds, I guess? They're throwing eggs at me. So you avoid the eggs? I thought so at first, but it turns out you jump over the eggs. It doesn't make a lot of sense. It says it's an egg jump action game. Too bad that genre never took off. You said it's an unlicensed game? Clone cartridges like these were popular in countries where major consoles didn't get distributed or were too expensive. A lot of people had no way of knowing there was any other option. The bootlegs were the only choice. So people grew up with those instead of the real thing. Like a divergent cultural history or something. Exactly. I think it's super interesting. These things really flew under the radar in the US. They're mostly remembered as a funny, shitty curio. There are people like me who are just as interested in collecting them. To play them? Honestly, emulating them is always cheaper and easier. Retro collection is usually predicated on nostalgia, like recapturing the feeling of your childhood and getting back into things that you feel you lost to time. The truth is, I didn't like my childhood, and I'm glad most of that stuff is gone. To live vicariously through other people's shit? I mean, basically. Not shit exactly, but yeah. The only things I'm nostalgic for are things I didn't actually have. Things I wanted but never got to touch, or things I never knew existed. Like this copy of Purd Mystery. I'm excited to be able to play it while I'm here. You didn't bring that thing with you? Nope. Even though there was no guarantee there'd be a dope old CRT TV, I had a feeling. Purd Mystery was just here waiting for me when I got here. You can play it too. Go ahead and give it a try. Video games really brought us together, didn't they? Yeah, games get a bad rap for being an isolating and depressing thing, but I owe a lot of good stuff in my life to them. Stuff like my friendship with you. That doesn't stop me from feeling like a fucking dork sometimes, but you know. There's a lot of our lives in some of these old video games. A lot of experiences and places that never existed. Totally. I remember pouring so many hours into a single save of some of those brutal old RPGs especially. The fact that anyone can manage with only one save file is unbelievable to me. I always had dozens, with backups. Makes me realize I was probably dealing with OCD way before I even knew. I feel you. I remember one time I spent more than a week in Morrowind than I did to my actual life. Just falling asleep and waking up and going right back to Balmar or Dragonias or wherever. That was one of the first times I remember lucidly realizing I was depressed. I feel very understood right now. Same. Still nothing from Pete, huh? Nothing. Why do you ask? Something about this just doesn't feel right. It's It's not really like him to go silent for days at a time. I guess that's true. Must be having a really crazy weekend. Why don't you go catch up with the others? Hey, Megan. Okay. So I can't talk to you about the- oh, excuse me. About the Minesweeper even though I solved it. Okay, keypad... 278. Excellent. Memory log updated. Hee. Get on down here. Check machine. Excellent. Memory log updated. Excellent. Yes. Set power to yes. Here, let's actually wait until that happens. Okay, I do that. Does that still... Did that still affect anything up here? Ah. Hey, Gary. What's up? Hey, Emily. Do you remember something messed up just now? Like, I had this weird dream of something scary happening. Okay. Yeah. Our car didn't stop for a second when we got to that abandoned go-kart track. With people out there, yeah. Talk to you later. Okay. Oh, that opened this thing here. Check machine. Okay. Okay. Yes plus plus, yes minus minus, do not combine them. Okay. 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 I can move things left and right, but not up and down, it seems. Okay. So... now that goes left like that. Now the plus goes up. Plus... not plus minus, no plus minus. Okay, to go left, we connect these two and those two. I'm just waiting for that guy to get me while I fucking work on this. Okay, that gets that. That gets that. And... then... Gary... Aha! Memory unlocked? Okay, examine the lock. Oh! Let's get out of here! Goodbye! Oh shit! We're in a Beetlejuice situation. Girl, why aren't you moving? Okay. So there's goop outside. So there's goop. It looks like a big old brain. Escaped the house. Got an achievement for it. 10 out of 10. Oh! Doomsayer. Hello, Emily. It is Emily, right? Do you know who I am? Yeah, you're that old guy I met at the gas station. At least, I think there was a gas station. Oh, I had a feeling, but I wasn't sure. I thought maybe you would have said it in our first interaction. But, yeah. My name is Parker Nest. You feel strange spending so much time in my home? Your home? You're not really in a mountain retreat in Pennsylvania. The place isn't your home. Is not Rome still Rome? Are these really the last days of the Roman Empire? Please make sense. Tell me, when that creature, the homunculus, when it attacks you, do you feel it? Do you feel anything when you die? Homunculus. Is that what that thing is? I imagine you must blame me for what's happening to you. Frankly, I do too. Find to whom this cruel world appears, and you will know why it appears so cruel. In the attic, you'll find a device I've built. Something Burroughs told me about sometime before he pissed off to Tangiers, called an accumulator. It's supposed to aid in cellular reassembly. I built it believing it would extend my halcyon days. Of course, I was in my 50s. I should have known that time was already behind me. Still, I hoped it would help regain some of the feeling I once had. Naturally, it didn't. Okay. Big. Instead, over time, it made the house. It made you. It made that thing. The homunculus. And it made a liar out of me. The only comfort that brings me regarding the predicament I seem to have gotten you into is that it keeps recreating and recreating you. But it won't last forever. In fact, I suspect the mere fact we're having this conversation now is a sign that both of us are in some kind of hot water. Triangle. The accumulator is the maker of the world in which we live. It alone can change it, or unmake it. So that's what's causing the loops. Gotta get into the attic then, is what you're telling me. Still weighs the same time. Red door. Okay. Cross that shit out. 278. Zoom on down here. Whee! Check machine. Excellent. Put that shit back on. Run back on out. Excellent. Excuse me. I don't know why I took the long way around. Okay, now we're gonna try and get positive to positive. Negative to negative. Okay, that's that to that. Not quite. There we go. Excellent. If I do this... Yeah, that goes to the upstairs. follow that wire. It's over here. Leads this way. Up and over to this. Inspect device. The teal wire leads up to a box with a little spotlight. I guess the power box in the living room powers this on. Turns on thing to this machine. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Boy, oh boy, we gotta do one of these fucking puzzles. I know how to do them for sure, and I don't just click and hope and pray. I'm sure some people genuinely are like, oh, I'm gonna take the time and do these, and not just do random bullshit in the hopes that anything will ever happen. Those people aren't me, but hey, you know? What am I even... Oh boy. I hope I only need to get into the attic the once, dude. Why did I turn into Shaggy Scooby-Doo there? I can definitely turn on the lights. I can definitely turn on those four, you know? Turning off the lights that don't need to be on, now that's... Woohoo! Okay. Examine note. Parker, again, I was locked out of the attic today because I couldn't solve your little puzzle. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't understand what's so difficult about it. Next time you need to get in the attic, just press the buttons in this order. Parker. Thank you. I'm not saying I want to guide your puzzle, I'm saying you should install a normal lock. Nice. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That I can remember. Okay. Mysterious door. Enter. Oops, wrong button. That's the right button. Flip the switch. I mean, we won't have power for long, but you know. And there we go. Alright. Okay, adjoining area. Inspect the board. Blueprints of the weird machine in the middle of the room. There's a triangle with a circle in it. Is that thing Nest's accumulator? 3 cables run power into the accumulator from elsewhere in the house. 2 generators and a weird machine. 2 generators or a machine. I guess all that power flows into the machine. Should follow the cables to find where the power comes from. Red, blue, and yellow. A broken exposed wire. Touching this would be very bad. You know I had to try it. I got an achievement. That's what really matters. Oh. Who were we driving with? Cliff. So at that... No, Cliff was like this. So at that point I look at Gary and I say, that makes 2 of us. And Gary clearly wants to back down. But I don't want to back down. And we stared that guy down until he backed off. You intimidated him? Nah, he never wanted to fight. Turns out he was joking. Huh. So that happened at the Roadhouse, huh? Yup. Huh. I haven't been to the Roadhouse since we were all there together. First time we watched The Parasites. That must have been, what, like 3 years ago? The real achievements are the friends we made along the way. Yup. Glad you had occasion to grace us with your presence again. Well, my grandma died very conveniently. You wouldn't have come otherwise? And I thought Pete was the flaky one. Mm. I've been busy, damn. So relax. We're supposed to be having fun here. We'll drink out of dirty glasses and watch some fallen space garbage and it'll be great. But isn't the bar just outside of town? Where are we going? We'll go into the site where I've been working. Why? Why are you telling me this now? We're gonna get to the bar way after everyone else. I told the others a later start time. I wanted to make sure I didn't have to pick up my last check alone. Your last check? Last time we talked, you seemed crazy about that job. Last time we talked was like 14 months ago. My mom owed me some money. It's fine. Okay. Wait, didn't we just pass the Riverside exit? Isn't that where you said the site was? You know what day it is, Emily? August 13th? Friday, August 13th. Friday the 13th! Dun dun dun! So what? You're superstitious now? Wait. Are you afraid to go back there? Is that why you quit? Nobody sticks around those types of jobs long. You either work a decade, tear your body up, or you quit before you're in too deep. Uh-huh. Buddy of mine, Martin. Kind of an older guy, wife and 2 kids. He's supporting another guy, Brian, as he's bringing in a dump truck full of gravel, laying a foundation. Truck hits a bundle of rebar. Scaffold collapses. Martin falls into the pit. Truck tips behind him, just enough to dump all the gravel on top of him. He's chest deep in gravel now, but his arms are free. He's responsive, feeling okay. Miracle. But it turns out, that's 18 tons of gravel in there with him, right? All that weight, it's pushed all the oxygen in his blood up to his brain. Below the waist, he's crushed. It's just one big bruise. When they pull him out of there, all that blood's gonna go racing to his legs and he's gonna go into shock and his brain's gonna die. So this is it. They bring in his family, explain the situation. They hug him, say goodbye. And they winch him out, and he's gone. Isn't that what happened in Signs? Signs? The M. Night Shyamalan movie? Signs? The guy's wife gets hit by a truck and he goes to say goodbye to her. It happened! It happened to somebody I know, Emily. It's gonna happen to me. Either I live hard and die young like Martin, or I become a lumpy old asshole like my dad. Eyes on the road! Seen you there so many times. Sorry, Cliff. Don't mention it. I'm sorry too. Wait, where are we? How long have we been driving for? Don't worry about it. Ooh. What was that flash? Ominous. Anyway. God, I gotta go through all this shit again. 278. Get me down there. I'm speed. I'm the fastest bitch in the West. We go to the machine. Beep bop boop. Turn that shit on. I leave. I'm so fast, dude. Do I even need to do this step, actually? Okay. Ba-ba. Does it go up to the top? Yeah, over here though. Memory log updated? What is it, this again? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I could try the 1, 2, 3, 4 without it. I'll do that next time. Ah! I'm great at moving. I know how to do this. I know how to move. Excellent. Whee! In we go. We're gonna fully look at this room now. Inspect the paper. 733. I mean, that's the same thing as this. So I guess 733 is the code on that? Keep that in mind, I suppose. Oh, I can walk through that. Okay, inspect machine. It's a box with 3 lights and a big old mad scientist switch. Looks like it provides power to the accumulator. There are 3 gnarly cables coming into it from below. Probably needs 3 power sources like in the blueprint. Then I can turn the accumulator on and end all of this. Okay. Oops. Oh, this is the weird machine from the blueprint. 345, 345, 345, 345. Sounds like opening this machine made something break downstairs. Okay, so there's a code for that. Inspect the cables. Cables look like they carry a lot of electricity, so I need to follow them to the sources of power if I want to turn this thing on. 2 of them disappear into the floor. The other goes into the spiky-looking machine. Is that a lightning rod? Oh. Is this a lightning rod, then? What color is... This is a light blue. It's not the same color of blue as that. Okay, we're gonna be looking for... Hi! Hi! So, like, what's up, dude? You want a kiss? What's up? Who's that? Who's that out there on my car? Oh, they're not there anymore. Okay. See you later, buddy. Oh, I guess that's what's broke. Woo! Look at the lamp. WDW? Did the lamp open up when I used the machine in the attic? One of the pieces is missing. WDW. Inspect. This fall from the lamp? There are letters on it, but it doesn't spell anything. STUVWXYZ. Well, those are the alphabet, my guy. WDWD. Is the guy still here? Yeah. Talk to Francine. Hey, Francine. Hi, Emily. No, wait. Hi, Emily. I wanted to say this to you. This morning I heard Cliff talking with Gary about how much he misses you, and how he's frustrated that he hasn't heard from you in a while. I'm guessing those weren't the words Cliff used? No, they weren't. He was really spitting venom to all of us. Gary talked him down, though. I thought it was interesting to hear Gary speaking on your behalf. Working to be sure that Cliff... Why am I getting Irish? They're Scottish now. What's happened to me? Look, Francine is from Francine claims to be from somewhere in Europe, but we've never got her to answer exactly where. And we've never seen any documentation proving it. Ah. Sweet of you to notice that, Francine. Of course, Emily. I care about you. And clearly Cliff does too. I think Gary just needed to remind him of that. It was very prescient of him to do that before you even got here. Like how neither of us are talking about the elephant in the room. Let's see here. Gary said Cliff has been talking about this for a while. Guess that's how he knew. How's the trip treating you so far? You care about this guy at all? It's been good. Few wrinkles, but mostly good. Everybody's still basically themselves after all this time. Cliff's been a bit of a prick, but what else is new? And Gary and Megan have really been getting along. And Megan has mostly been parked in front of that video game. I thought Cliff had gotten better over the years. But I guess not that much better. Partial credit then, but it doesn't really absolve him in my mind. I still have a soft spot for Cliff and an irascible little brother kind of way. But he's frustrating. He doesn't take to everyone like he did to you. I don't know if he and I are still friends, I guess. Yeah, no offense, but I don't think I have the patience to put up with as much of his business as you do. By the way, I really do hope it isn't too stressful for you to be out here in the middle of nowhere. Why would I be stressed? Why would I be stressed? Don't worry about it. I know how hard it can be for you to be trapped in places you're not familiar with. I'd rather be in here than outside, at least. Good point. The woods around here are dark. But I guess that's kind of how I always feel about being outside. Like when we were trapped at the Brockridge Mall, remember? Oh, Christ. Yes, I do. They built the mall's parking lot on like a big basin without any sewers to drain into. One night with a bad rain and yeah, a couple of teenagers got stuck there overnight. Right. Sleep over in a shopping mall overnight isn't quite the fantasy TV would have led me to believe. But we do know that bears do have to get knowledge and bears do got to go to college. But back when then, you were a real post for me to hitch myself to. You being there made that night manageable for me. Yeah. Same. Oh boy. Oh, we can't tell her about any of our problems. Francine, I heard you actually saw a comet this time? A meteor, not a comet, but yes! It was amazing. Humbling, kinda. Weren't too nervous after last time, were you? You mean, was I afraid of ending up with a concussion again? The thought definitely crossed my mind, but I'm not going to let last time ruin it for me. It's nice to be back in touch with everybody. It feels kind of like a dream. I'm glad to see you. In one piece, I mean. You're referring to the last time we went out to watch the Parasites. It's been on my mind, yeah. Emily, I wasn't paralysed and I didn't go missing. I fell and hit my head. Sure, we spent a portion of the night in the ER, but that was sort of its own togetherness, wasn't it? Right. I have complicated feelings about that night for sure. What do you think of the library? From an anthropological standpoint, they're fascinating. It's fun painting a picture of someone based on the contents of the bookshelf. As for the books themselves, they're not bad, per se, but very dated. Yeah? What can you tell about the homeowner from these books? Oh, Gert, he's very much a product of his time, and, I suspect a number of drugs. He seems to have stopped collecting sometime in the 70s. They're signed first editions by Gary Snyder, Lawrence Ferlinghetti, but none of the spines are broken, like they were never read. More of a collection than a library, maybe. Absolutely. These books are here to be surrounded by, not necessarily to be read. You're piecing stuff together about the owner of the house, huh? I forgot you didn't get to meet him. His name is Parker Nest. He seemed like a pretty charming person. Maybe a little eccentric, though. He aggressively mentioned the parties he used to have here, how some of them ebbed and flowed for weeks at a time. Whoa. So the weird old man who owns this house is way cooler than we could ever hope to be. From a certain point of view, sure. He clearly wanted to reminisce about his glory days, casually dropping names of dead writers in there. You kept mentioning Ken Kesey and the electric Kool-Aid acid tests. Seems like they were in the same beatnik milieu, though I couldn't tell if Nest saw it as a party or was an experiment. Wasn't Nest a writer himself? Wonder if he was any good. If he was good, I haven't found any evidence of it. That was too mean, but still. For all we know, he's an acid casualty who was in the right place at the right time, and I'm not about to go snooping for evidence to the contrary. Oh, you used to love snooping. I also used to love mixing every pop together at Burger King. This is where we know British people say pop. That doesn't mean I should keep doing it. I no longer feel the need to rummage through an old man's personal things. But if you're comfortable digging, knock yourself out. I did read something interesting about the homeowner. Oh yeah? What'd you find? Newspaper article about Nest and his group. And a picture of him in a struggling small business. Oh yeah, I read that one. Must have been pretty charismatic back then. I guess he still is now. There's just something about a man with followers that doesn't sit right with me. Since I've never heard of him before, I guess everything went okay. I don't think many influential countercultural icons look good with benefit of the doubt. With benefit of hindsight, rather. But Ness seemed like a kind person. I'm choosing to take comfort in that right now. Anyway, it felt like Nest wasn't actually the star of that particular show. Seemed like his partner Clara was the actual mastermind. Found something else about Parker Nest. Really? That's interesting. What'd you find? Plans for some kind of project. Like he was building a machine. The materials were like copper wiring, glass porthole, tungsten lining. I'm sorry, what? Tungsten lining? What are they building? A particle accelerator? Right? Sounds like some kind of experimental torture device. I got other info. And instructions for a high-tech security system. At some point in the 80s, Nest had some high-tech security installed. High-tech for the time, at least. But after living in this house in the middle of nowhere for such a long time, could he have been trying to keep out? Or in? The note mentioned something about a cage in the cellar. I can't tell if it's some kind of special creepy paranoia, just normal old guy paranoia. How come you're spending all your time up in the study, Francine? We're on a weekend trip with a group of friends we don't see that often. Oh, did the stream blip? Oh boy. Oh, are we back? Well, at least it was a short blip. Welcome back, chat. Hello, hello. But I don't think y'all missed anything. That seemed pretty short. We're on a weekend trip with a group of friends we don't see that often. Everybody's downstairs enjoying an evening together, and you're alone reading this guy's book collection. What's got you so interested in him? In Nest? I don't know. Just seems like he's lived a fascinating life. Can't claim to have any particular interest in the culture he was part of, but there's something appealing about a primary source. Got access to everything there is to know about him. The answers are all here. It's been good seeing the other kids, but we'll have plenty more time together. I'm not going to be able to sit here reading these books forever. Got more information about this silly little guy. Found writing about a get-together Nest and his group had. And what it sounds like, I guess that it's a happening. A thing where a bunch of literatis would gather and do drugs and perform. I don't really know all the ins and outs, but that's the impression I get. Sounds like people would get up and present some pretty interesting art sometimes. But that's secondary. Pretty sure the drugs were the main attraction. Yeah, lots of drinking and drugs in there for sure. And near the end, Ness said he took some women up to the attic to show him his accumulator? Unless that's a double entendre, I'm guessing it's some sort of machine. Nothing good comes of a reclusive old man building something in his attic. Unless it's like a model train. Even then, it's debatable. And hold on. What was that store here in this house? I think so. What other house would it be? So does that mean the accumulator is here in this house? With us? Oh wait, the plans must be for the accumulator. Gosh, what have we stumbled into? Was there straight up mad science happening in this house? Seems like someone at least tried to do mad science in this house. I thought Nest was eats 3 almonds a day or so he'll live forever unusual. Not this. This is something else. I have so much information about Parker Nest. You better believe it. But I'll tell you this other information. After the ad break, chat. We are about to experience 3 minutes of ads. If you need to go to the bathroom, grab a snack, or get something to drink, now is going to be a perfect time to do so. I will be pausing the game. You won't miss out on any gameplay. During this time, please take care of yourself. It's good for you. And this is as well your hourly self-care check-in. Do you need to save your files? Do you need to take your meds? Fix your posture? Do you need to, charge your phone? Unclench your jaw? Do some stretches? Do it! Be good to yourself. Isn't that right, homunculus? I don't have a name for you. I'm trying to come up with a fun name for you. That guy called you homunculus, and that's fine. You're not too birdular, you know? I love that this guy's just sort of chillin'. I really thought that, like, when I looked in here and then, like, looked out, he would be gone. Or when I left the room and came back, that they would be gone. But I don't know. They're just chillin'. Part of me is wondering about, like, just chilling in this room and seeing if this guy, like, activates. Or if, like, the other guy comes in and then, like, they can get me while this guy is still here and then there's 2 of them at the same time. You know? I'm not sure. Problem for future me, I suppose. I'm mostly just concerned with talking to Francine. Beep bop boop. Moving things around me, moving things around. Hearing an ad break, I'm making sure everything's sound. Hell yeah, my rhymes. I'm talented. Put me on Play It By Ear. That's like the first time I've ever remembered the name of that show. I always forget the name of it. Every time I'm like, hey, do you want... I'm like talking to Lee and I'm like, hey, do you want to rewatch an episode of the Dropout show about music? Maybe it's because I referenced it earlier, and so I had time to remember it in the back of my mind. Bears got to get knowledge. Bears got to go to college. That's... Malapalooza I've rewatched, I think, the most out of any of them. I fucking love that episode. It's so good. It's so good. Oh boy. Why am I getting notifications? Shut up. It's like, you have a new email. That one wasn't even from AO3. Like the email I got earlier this stream, you know? Thank you for lurking. This guy's also lurking. We're all lurking. Even me. Wait, let me just, I'm gonna get light for a second. 1 second. Now I'm lurking. Aren't I spooky? Aren't I spooky, chat? I'll rise back up. Don't worry about it. I'm normal. I'm normal again. Spoopy. I'm a scary guy. I love these, like, little spooky drawings. I keep looking at this guy every time I'm in this room. It's like, hey! I'm a weird guy! I'm a weird guy drawing! Rah! That's what I think that the guy sounds like. Boy. I love the weird shit about this game. I have no clue what this guy is, you know? I mean, I forget which of them... I forget if it was Emily or if it was one of the other guys that I was speaking to in one of, like, the post-death sort of dream-ish sequences, you know? Like, one of them just being, like a walking metaphor. Like, what's the metaphor? What's the meta for? Alright, the ad should be over. Let's learn, or I guess we'll inform Francine about stuff. Had an artist statement about the hydraulic pumps in the house. Like the one in the bathroom? Yeah, I think so. Turns out they're actually filled with blood? Blood? Like gallons of it? I guess not, but like a little bit of blood. So the people that lived in this house just wanted to put their signature on it? Seems that way. I think it's some kind of metaphor. Anyway, it kind of paints some of the other mad scientist stuff we've seen in a different light. Still weird though. Give me blood, blood, gallons of the stuff. You asked me why I was so interested in Nest. What about you, Emily? Why are you doing so much digging? Ha 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 ha. I think it might be his fault that we're trapped in an endless cycle of death. Something about him just rubs me the wrong way. Huh, that's fair. He's a quite old man now, but his house is full of evidence of a merry band of misogynists going on months-long drug binges. But Emily, you just got here. You haven't even unpacked your bag. Yeah. I should go unpack stuff that I packed. I found something else, though. Oh yeah? Found a creepy piece of writing about transformation. I saw that one! I think Nest left it out in the hopes that we would read it. Kind of insidious, isn't it? Talking about shedding the husk you're trapped in and becoming something new or whatever. It's pretty culty, yeah. At this point, I won't be surprised if you told me Nest was up to something in this house. I don't have anything else, though. Never mind, I don't have anything else. Okay! Alright. Francine, been a while. It has. So, how was the drive? What? Did you take the 80, or... Oh, you my dad. You know I had the same drive as you. I did it good 30 hours ago, but we were coming from the same place. Right, of course. How have you been? Pretty okay, I think. Finally doing a bit better with, everything. You still doing freelance writing? Doing, like, magazine copy? Aggregator website copy, but yes. Today the path to the greatest American novel is... sorry, not greatest, but just great. I'm not that conceited. It's paved with listicles, sadly, but there's momentum. You been meeting new people in the city? I mean, sure. I've been working my way into a few circles of friends. It's been slow, but I'm being proactive. I believe in you. That stuff all comes with time. Time isn't really an object, aside from freelance. I've really got nothing but time. I'm working on the social stuff, but... most of the people I talk to on a daily basis are just kind of terrible. I get what you mean. People really stress me out sometimes. That's why I stick to people I know. But the pool of people you know thins out over time. Before I left town, the only people I knew were Cliff, Gary, Megan, and Pete. Same. And I mean, exact same. Them and Laura, I guess. Aw, how's Laura been? She's been your roommate now for, what, almost 2 years? Laura? She's doing... great. She's been out of the apartment more than usual for work stuff, but she's been good. Wild that we've been living together for almost 2 years now. Really grateful for her. Oh, good. She's still working in, data entry? Data analysis, yeah. She's super supportive to me. Oh, nice. I always regretted not getting to know her better. Yeah, she seemed to like you too. The time that you met. We went out to breakfast last week. Sounds nice. Why don't you catch up with the others? Alrighty. Don't mind me, just gonna look outside again. Alrighty. Oh, that was that one, and then... was... I see? No, it's just a light switch. I'm also wanting to be, like, on the lookout for books, because there was, like... wasn't there, like, a missing book at some point? Is the lamp in here? The lamp isn't in here, is it? I just noticed those 3 little lines. I hadn't noticed them before. It's good to note, I suppose. Need to double check the lamp again. WD... W. Okay. Hey there, dude. Just so you know, the lights are gonna go off in 5 minutes. I'm gonna go down here. There they go. What was it? It was 7 something? 733. Excellent. Oh, this really is like a fucking safe room, isn't it? Can't close the door behind me? Look inside. So you've decided to live forever. This guy's got so many fucking pamphlets. Is this it? Is it all you ever wanted? Don't worry, it's not going to hurt. It's gonna take a long time. Why, it's good you chose to be this way. This is where you belong. We've been waiting for you. This was the only logical conclusion, and you're very smart to be where you are right now. The 5 commandments. 1. Heaven is already inside you. 2. There's nothing wrong with lying to yourself. 3. You never have to feel bad ever again. 4. There are no mirrors where you're going. 5. Nobody is going to miss you. Smile! You're here forever. Published by Corporal Works of Patronage and Mercy. Well, that's normal. Seems like some kind of... Can I go in there? Computer. Can't look at anything else. Same pamphlet. Applicant, Parker Nest. Application fee plus donation paid. Administrator notes, Parker is not unlike a typical applicant to our society, and across a range of social descriptors and pedigrees, he does appear to be a model applicant. However, after spending time with him, I'm convinced that his suitability seems to be based on a carefully curated and performed set of behaviors, all structured around a simple assumption. He's convinced he deserves to be here. On multiple occasions where I attempted to reach out to him, he instead jumped to prove his knowledge of our organization was greater than my own. How could anyone be so obsequious and so arrogant at the same time? Application status denied. Not allowed to live forever, Parker? So you want to do that weird machine instead? Okay. Oh, here's the cable. The blue cable disappears through the wall here. Guess I need to figure out how to get through this door. Not budging. I think the locking mechanism is controlled by a nearby device. Probably this guy? Okay, nothing really, like, interactable there, but 3... Read guest book. Relatively short list of names, dated months apart. At the bottom of the list, Nest, Parker, M. Nest's handwriting is manicured and perfect. None of the other names are in last first format, and none of the others list a middle initial. He really wanted to appear like such a cool guy, huh? Okay. Is this where the guy comes from? I feel like I'm very much in guy danger. Guess it's just an old analog clock. Seems to reflect the current time. If you're wondering what happened to the other time clock, it's gone. Minnie's boy took it. Said he was gonna experiment with it for some kind of art project. So frustrating. We all have to line up single file to punch out every day just because some pompous kid wanted to make some weird combination lock. Interesting. Open this door. This is like weird. Is this like where they keep the guy? Breaking the Mold. A must-see new art exhibit from the Society for the Schonmeyer Trust and associated entities. The scent of burning plastic would typically be cause for alarm in the halls of an art gallery, but the latest exhibit from the Weintraub Center is anything but typical. If you follow that warm, crayon-like smell through the halls of the Lindsay H. Drolet Gallery, you'll find yourself in a small room occupied only by a device the size and shape of a cigarette machine. What is a cigarette machine? Artist Clara Jones conceived of the idea from a trinket left on a windowsill that melted in the sun. Inspired, she combined her background in engineering with her passion for machinery to craft this curious device. I wanted to capture that pure feeling of anticipatory joy you have as a child. Feeding pennies into a machine that ultimately spits out a disappointingly metal curve. You cherish it anyway. Jones is coy when I ask how the machine works, but it gives the piece an air of magic. She simply says the molds are made of a material that erodes in the presence of plastic. The first few casts of the day are pristine, finely crafted figures with a surprising level of detail. By the end of the night, the machine belches out distorted forms that might seem more at home in a Dali painting. Jones says those are her favorites, and the patrons seem to agree. The room swells with people near closing time. They all return from their commune with the machine, a new toy in hand, and a sparkle in their eyes, the author included. I was able to interfere with the machine last night in a fortuitous lull in the crowd. Interface with the machine. It is a piece which invites you to play. The fine details of the casing, the satisfaction of pressing its buttons, the chunking of the inner workings. The total experience does make one feel like a child again, vacationing and happy. After a minute, it chirped pleasantly and presented me with a pink, waxy shape. There was a certain beauty to it, as if it were a hard candy sucked smooth, as if the form eroded against a millennia of desert wind. I'm not quite sure what it was supposed to be, but I'm glad it was this. A nominal admission fee for $1 covers the expenses to run the machine. The exhibit will run until December, whereupon it will be returned to the Weintraub Center's permanent collection. Parker, I saved the last print of the day just for you. Aw. Okay. God, there's so many things in here! Keypad. God, what's this fucking— is this like a fucking hedge maze? What is that shit? Examine the note. Oh, fucking— do I have to play the fucking video game? Oh wait, no, there's a different one here. Minesweeper. Damn. 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 Damn, like the one time! I was like, okay, maybe it's guaranteed in the corner every time. I always use this corner. It's so mean to me. Is this just guaranteed? Is it just guaranteed, or am I the most unlucky bitch in the world? I feel like it's guaranteed, right? Like, this is statistically insane. That's statistically insane. Examine the plaque. Smithson Museum and Botanical Gardens. The studio space made possible thanks to a generous endowment from Bertram and Minnie Nest, 1955. Okay. Open door. Big purple. Okay. Okay, I'm glad that that door doesn't open. Let's just get out of here. Can't open that. There's this door over here. What the fuck is this fucking place? Read note. Gary. Gary? I found your jacket in the little blue room today. I put it in my locker. You can have it back next time I see you. Please don't leave stuff in the steam tunnels again. At least not in the little blue room. You know I hate the little blue room. Gary? Gary's the name of my friend. I guess this is a map. But it looks like a maze or a dungeon or something. How big is this place? Okay, so I got steamed. I'm assuming that I'm correct in reading that as a map. Okay. Locations. Big white. What are those? The Mogai? The desert. Okay. Interesting thing. Back into woods. Big... There's birds, there's lights. What's the triangle? Ooh, mysterious house with little pink toy? Door with letters in front of it. Door very closed. Entering the house. This is not anywhere... This is much more modern. Is this our house? Is this one of our friends' house? Big Regret, live 2004. Oh, I like that drawing with the possum. Is that crying? It's in a slightly different outfit. Its hand was big and red and had claws. Its face was all covered up and got bastard spray painted, or just at least like put on that hot dog. That hot dog said bastard. Take me back to the bastard hot dog. Or to my homunculus friend. Okay, it seems like we're getting back into the game. Okay, where am I going? Basement. Oh! The door is just straight up open. I didn't even have to put in the code. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that code. Sort of working. Look inside. I'm guessing that that's like an elevator that doesn't work. It has elevator vibes at the very least. Okay, we're just gonna go zoom in. Should probably also talk to Gary. Okay, what's the pattern of this? Red and blue. Beeps. Blue and green. Blue and... I'll call that green. And then, yeah, red and green. Okay. They said that they left things in the little blue room. Fuck. Okay, I timed it wrong. Right, yes, it would be red and blue next. Well, at least I get this immediately. Oh. Is that Cliff? Emily? Are you Laura? No, there's other people here as well. No, wait. Oh yeah, you're the only unidentified person. Hope getting out here wasn't too much of a hassle for you guys. Emily, for real, the drive was fine! It would be like nothing, it would be like nothing for miles except trees, and then once every hour we'd see cows or something. At one point we stopped at one of those roadside boiled peanut stands and we saw the guy ladle some hot nut water into his mouth, and so we left without getting any. It sounds to me like you saw something that made you feel funny. I should tell a trusted adult right away! Did a joke just go over my head? I feel like this is one of those Emily Francineisms and none of us speak that language. Wait, you guys don't know that story? So like, do you guys remember when the local arts calendar held that mini-con in the spring? I got a booth and was crunching like crazy to churn out little paintings and zines, while also doing homework, poorly. And because I'm a good friend, I offered to help set things up to make a life easier. That and I wanted an excuse to hang out and people watch. Emily sends me to Kinko's to pick up a box of freshly printed and very glossy, nice autobio zines. Get 'em, get back to the con, just in time for the show to get going. I was excited to see how the books came out, because I was nervous about full bleeds and whatnot. When I opened the box, it's not my zines. It was instead fully packed with a variety of public safety and surprisingly Christian pamphlets, like the kind you get in Dare, or the ones assholes leave instead of tips. They were Chick Tract adjacent, and people were already in the hall browsing. I'm panicking because the print job was expensive and I was hoping to make money back, and now I have a box of shit people try to hand you at the grocery store. And the booth next to us saw the whole thing and wanted to read them. And I'm standing there feeling like the biggest idiot on planet Earth for ruining my friend's show. Then Emily fans them out on the table, scribbles a little sign that says $1, and those things start selling like hotcakes. Turns out disaffected stoners really love Dare. Ephemera. Ever since, the little snippets of those pamphlets will just randomly pop into my head. Don't get fried. Stay inside. Was that about, like, staying away from down power lines? No, but it may as well have been. It was about staying inside during thunderstorms. Christ. As a kid, I loved swimming during thunderstorms. It was such a thrill. And that's why you're a bad influence. Francine, you made the best mistake possible. You saved me from having other people see cartoons of me unsuccessfully trying to convince the Krispy Kreme employees to let me have some of the burned up donuts that got stuck on the production line and having an inexplicable panic attack in the parking lot. No one needs to see that. So thank you, again, for fucking up so bad. Did they let you have the donuts? They did not. So you really took the- fuck, what was it? I was like, I'm jumping between accents. I'm like, yeah, so you really took those old brochures literally, huh? What do you mean? Don't get fried, stay inside is like almost literally something I've heard you say. I remember one summer you wouldn't stop talking about tornadoes for weeks. You know what? I just realized I need to go find my binoculars. I'll be right back. What, whoa? What, whoa? It's messed up they don't just let you have the donuts. I mean, they're just gonna go in the trash anyway. That's so real, Gary. Emily... You doing okay in here? Yeah. I just needed a second. You said that, yeah. Like, 14 minutes ago? Well, I told the gang I would bring these binoculars along for the trip. So I've been looking for them. And I don't think they're here. So now I'm... curled up in a ball, trying not to hyperventilate. Oh, there's the toy. Yeah. Yeah, I kinda figured. I thought you were doing great. I haven't seen you this on in a while. I think 20 minutes of on is all I can do. And I think I can only do that because Francine's wingmaning me. It's embarrassing. When we met, I was all Captain Cool, helping Francine keep her shit together. But I'm not like I was back then. In school. I don't even recognize that person. You don't have to be perfect for them to like you. You're their friend, they already like you. Do they like me, or do they just like whoever that was? Unless you've been quietly struggling with demonic possession or something, whoever that was is still you. Look, I don't want to make you feel any more guilty about it, but I can only talk to your friends about data analysis for so long. You're fine. You're safe. They missed you. Even if they'll never forgive you for not being able to find the binoculars. Come on, I'm making tea. Hehehe. Whistly noise. What? Fuck, I already forgot. What, did you need a pair of binoculars to find that pair of binoculars? Get your feet off my table. Jesus, what are you, my mom? I just don't want you ruining my table. I eat on that. Liv, we need to talk about that binocular joke. I'm disappointed in you. What you doing here, Emily? Just making sure they're all good? It's okay. Laura turned it off. Just checking. I know. You're really worked up about this, huh? Like you're worried about me ruining your table? Cliff, cool it. I'm just messing around. Guys' apartment is cute. This seems like a really nice area. Will we even be able to see the show out here with all the light pollution? Come on, it's not that bad if you go, like, just a mile out of town. Anyway, the moon is just a tiny crescent tonight. Barely any competition for the passits. Hell, maybe binoculars would be cool. Getting lost looking for Theseus Major and Gonads District and all the other stuff the magic school bus tried to teach me about. Oh, hell. I gotta text my neighbor and see if she'll feed my guppies. You didn't take care of that before you left. I'm taking care of it now. Holy nutwater, you guys got me thinking. That the hot... No, fuck. That the hot nutwater would have been pretty good. Super umami, yeah. Obviously. But hot nutwater guy also got me thinking. I feel like travel becomes way less stressful once you just accept that things in a new place are gonna be uncertain and weird, instead of trying to control every last detail. And immediately, the stream blips. That's my example of things being uncertain and weird. Welcome back. Welcome back from the blip. I'll just say that line again. Obviously. But hot nutwater guy also got me thinking. I feel like travel becomes way less stressful once you just accept that things in a new place are gonna be uncertain and weird instead of trying to control every last detail. Just go with the flow. Like that time we were out in the mountains and decided to follow signs for a family fun center. And ended up in a burned out old ghost town with no sign of escape. Totally. The creaking of a distant rocking chair, unreadable billboards bleached white by the sun. Tetanus on every surface. Gotta love that percolating sense of unknowable danger. Guys, guess what? I'm changing the subject. What are we gonna get for dinner? I could go for some za. I think we can do better than za. Emily, you live here. Where should we get food? There's a really great Thai place down the street. Sure, yeah, let's just get a pizza. In that case, we better get going if we're gonna get to Domino's before they close. Crud, okay. Let me just do the rounds of the apartment real quick before we go. Emily, seriously, you still worried about your knobs? It's not that unreasonable. An apartment next door to mine was like, I guess, a crash pad for pilots who were coming into the airport down the road. The city shut off our gas and nobody was around to turn the pilot lights back on. Oh, pilots with a pilot light? They had one job! I'm taking heat for the monocular joke and you guys can get away with that one? Right. Anyway, with the pilot light off, the room just slowly swelled with gas. By the time the landlord finally came by to shut off the valve, the apartment was so filled with gas that the windows had bowed out from the pressure. Sure, but that has to be rare. Rare, but it happens. And gas is invisible, so... I worry about that too. The thing that bothers me is, like, what happens if my lungs are full of gas and it ignites? My lungs getting, like, all burned up from the inside. Wouldn't the gas need oxygen to ignite? What's in my lungs if not oxygen? Guys, I think we should stop talking about this. Why should we? Listen, gas isn't a magic murder monster coming to kill you. You turn the knob and it's off, that's it. Pete, help me out here. I am also here! I am also here! Is this helping your OCD, Emily? Is this great? I'm also here! Exactly, thank you. That's just what I'm talking about. Look, let me put this to rest for you, Emily. Dude. Dude. See? And did we all die in a blazing inferno? No. So you can relax now. Wow, Cliff, you're right. I'm so relaxed. Now, if you'll excuse me for a moment. That creature a metaphor for you, Emily? Is that your OCD? Is the creature your OCD? You know how it is with your mental illnesses. It's not out of the blue for a creature to be a mental disorder metaphor. Let me back in. I also do want to talk to Gary as well. Because this does mention a person named Gary. I don't know if it's the same Gary, or if it's a different Gary. Okay, red and yellow. I'm just gonna interchangeably call them yellow and green. And then red and blue. And then I go in on this next one. Because the next is gonna be blue and yellow. Okay, I'm in here. Great. Oh, I can't interact with that. Can't interact with anything except for this panel. Okay. Should be blue and yellow next. Or sorry, red and blue. Red and blue, blue and yellow. And then I go in after this one. This guy loves their mannequins. Oh, I made it! Okay, I can't look at that. Okay. So next will be blue and yellow. Okay, and then it'll be yellow and red. And then red and blue, I can go in here. And then... Okay, so I go... Blue and yellow now? It's blue and yellow now? Oh, it's red and blue now. Okay. Red and blue. Blue and yellow. Going next. And I gotta go into red. Okay, I went a bit early. I went a bit early. We're getting all these good cutscenes. We're getting all these good cutscenes now. Sorted. Don't the other kids seem like strangers to you? Huh? There's something kind of naive about them. It's quaint in a way, but it's so unlike how I remember them. That locker in the basement seems important. But it makes an error sound when you try to open it? The answer's gotta be somewhere else in the house, huh? Anyways, the killer starts every loop in this creepy old elevator. You've seen that, right? Yeah, it brings the killer up to that crawl space next to the bedroom on the second floor. But it's impossible to get up inside up there. Ah, okay, wait. Bedroom on the second floor. No, I haven't noticed that. Bedroom on the second floor. Bedroom on the second floor. It's possible to get inside up there. Take care of yourself if you can. Okay. Thanks for the hints. I appreciate them. Let me look at that. Look at the bedroom on the second floor, and I also want to talk to Gary. Bedroom on the second floor. There's two of those. Stream blipped again. I'll get outside the bedroom here. Are we back? Or was that just my stream reloading? Okay, it seems like we're good no matter whether that was a thing or not. Bedroom on the second floor. Oh, you mean this? Maybe he means that. Oh. The computer's fucked now. Computer has been smashed seemingly deliberately. How could this have happened? I want to talk to Gary. Is the guy still in here? Aw, big guy ain't here anymore. Gary! I can't inspect that. Gary! 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 There you are! Gary! Emily, have you gotten a chance to talk to Francine about the homeowner not showing up? Or I guess, has she already come up to you about it on the panic? No? What happened? When we got to the house yesterday, we were supposed to be let in by Mr. Nest, the guy who owns the place. And said there was a key in one of those fake rocks and a note that said, "Make yourselves at home." Talk about hospitality, huh? Gary, didn't you used to work in the steam tunnels under our school? I sure did. Man, was that ever a time. Some questions. First off, what are steam tunnels? And second, why are steam tunnels? Good questions. Short answers, and I don't know. I mean, I kinda know. Back in the 50s, these tunnels under the college were used for steam heat for the dorms and classrooms. Sometimes in the 70s, that mostly gets replaced with gas and electric, but the tunnels are still there and still producing steam. In the 90s, they start to use these tunnels for network infrastructure instead, but some young IT kid still needs to run through those tunnels to maintain the cokes and the RJ45s, right? So when I was working in IT for the school, that was part of my job. My supervisor was very casual when he told me that if I walked into certain parts of those tunnels at certain times, I would die. That sounds terrifying. I mean, sure, but it was fun in its way. I still have nightmares about it, but it was fun. It was pretty simple. Sections of the tunnel were color-coded, and the maps in the area had lights that lit up in a sequence. When a tunnel's matching light was on, it was full of deadly steam. So it was mostly about internalizing the sequence, picking a safe room, and waiting it out until it was safe to leave again. and then spending a few years suppressing the memory of it. I hope Pete is okay. Has anyone heard from Pete? I don't know, none of us do. I thought he'd be the first one here on the first day. What is happening? What's the plan for tonight? I'm just happy to kill in time for a while. It's a good feeling. Cliff is working on dinner right now, but he says he should be done soon. I went out of this place. This house is kind of wild, huh? This place is amazing. I feel like I'm in a dream. I'll talk to you again soon. Later. Okay. There's a part of me that wants to wait in that bedroom to see when exactly the, I guess just the killer shows up, as Pete so aptly referred to them. I guess I can wait in here, can't I? Maybe I should, like, talk to people in the meantime first, though. It's a bit early to bunk up, isn't it? Hey, Francine. Emily, what have you been up to around here? I'm sorry? Sorry, wrong wing. I just get the feeling you're doing things you shouldn't be doing. That you shouldn't be capable of doing. You're worried about our rental security? But I'm sorry. I'm not asking you to be sorry, Emily. I'm asking you to help make sense of this. I don't think I can. And neither can I. Did I find something else about Parker Nest? Emily, are you just snooping around this house so you don't have to talk to people? What? It's interesting. Yeah, so are your friends who you haven't seen in a year. Go talk to them. You know anything about dark industrial tunnels filled with steam? Didn't Gary work in the steam tunnels that run under our school? You probably know more. Do you know anything about the Clara that Nest is involved with? Was involved with? At least that's what I think, based on the way he talks about her. He talked about her? When? When he was showing you the house? Yes. Couldn't stop bringing her up. Like everything about the house reminded him of her. Were they together? Decidedly not. Her name's Clara Jones. He said she had an engineering degree, that they met in the art community in the late 60s. They had kind of an art collective living here with them in the 70s and 80s. Very, bohemian. They're not working together anymore? Nah. He talked in past tense. Lot of long, wistful looks. It was in their youth, he said. She dabbled in exploratory art installations, and he used his relationship with her to toy with what he called experimental areas in the realm of physics. Which means they were at the same parties. And on the same drugs, yes. But I think it went deeper than that. They worked together for years, and Clara helped Nest to set up the electrical systems and security in the house. Apparently the whole art collective thing disintegrated a long time ago, before Nest became a recluse. Any idea why the two of them fell out? None. I know that Nest hadn't really left the house for a few decades. At that point. That, and bless him, it doesn't seem like he's the easiest person to get along with. Might be as simple as that. In any case, Nest wasn't too eager to get into specifics. Okay, talk to you later. See you, Emily. I mean, how fast does time tick by? Okay. Because I know that we're almost time for stream to be over. I say we can just wait here to learn exactly when that killer guy shows up, you know? I am curious. Because I'm assuming that's what Pete means, you know? Okay, and what did Pete also say? It was like, the guy shows up from there, and then was figuring out how something else worked. I'm so focused on the steam vents, though. I forget what he said. I was like, I'll deal with that after the steam vents, that I've already forgotten what he said. I'm definitely probably gonna have to rewatch some of this stuff before, I continue this next week. But we're gonna find out when exactly this killer guy shows up. We're gonna learn. I'm assuming it's sometime around the time that, you can believe to learn. Hell yeah. I'm assuming it's sometime similar to when the power goes out. Not quite sure. That's my best guess at the very least. Could be unrelated. It's good to know this for when I'm in a future loop and I need to know whether I should be panicking or not, you know? Gotta find out information about the guy who's trying to kill you. Come on. Okay. 15 in-game minutes until the lightning. 4. Okay, now 10 in-game minutes until the lightning. 8, 9, and 10, and 11, and 12, and 13, and 14, and lightning. Okay. Eyes on the prize. Oh, that's fun. The fan slows down like it would. That's fun. That's good. Just had the moment of like, the elevator isn't in this closet, right? If it gets to... I don't know. We'll see how long it takes for me to call it. Because we've seen the creature, but I don't remember when. It makes sense for there to be like a bit of time in between the power outage and the guy showing up, you know? I might even be completely wrong about it being this, So the answer is 9:47, and it looks different this time. Hi, buddy. It looked different. Now, I don't know if it's going to always look different, or if it changes clothes. Cliff sure was giving you a hard time last night, huh? You mean when he was ribbing me about burning to death? I think he thought he was helping. Tough love. Could have at least apologized. Pretty sure he was waiting for me to thank him. Anyway, thanks for sticking up for me. I really appreciate it. Of course! You would have done the same for me. Remember that time we were trapped in Brockridge Mall waiting for the storm to pass? Yeah. Actually, I was just thinking about it. Maybe because of the torrential rain. The parking lot was shaped like a bowl with the mall at the center and the sewers clogged and the whole thing flooded. We wheeled in a generator to keep the lights on while they waited for the city to bring on a pump to drain all the water. Took so long we ended up having to stay the night. I remember trying to sleep at the sound of the generator, as if the worry wasn't already keeping me awake. Yeah, for a while you seemed really stressed. You were sure the dome would break and the water would pour in. It looked like it was the end of the world or something. You weren't scared? I didn't love it, but I think I liked getting closed off like that. Always nice to have fewer variables, you know? Being able to focus on one big, scary unknown kinda distracts from all the other little unknowns. I tried to think about it like one of those CD-ROM puzzles we used to play. That's really smart! I almost let the worry get to me, but you were so cheerful, so brave, that I ended up having a kind of a good time. Even though, you know, we could have drowned. Oh shit, dude. Emily, you okay? Yeah, I'm just wondering what would have happened if it had kept flooding and the city hadn't been able to stop it. Like, could we have done anything about it? Or would we just be out of luck? Why are you suddenly so worried about something that already happened? Sure, things went fine that night, but what about next time? You mean, next time we're trapped in a flooding mole? I'm just writing down the times that the power goes out and the killer occurs. So that way I can remember that next time. But alright. That's gonna be it for this stream. Oh, I'm delighted. Oh, I am delighted, chat. Thank you all for joining. I have had a grand old time with this. I love a time loop. I love a time loop, you know? I can't help but love a time loop. Let's find somebody to raid! And of course, again, thank you guys for watching. Let me double check. What am I playing next week? What am I playing? I forget. Da 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 da. Still Life. That's what I'm playing. Still Life. Which I think is another puzzle, if I recall correctly. I love puzzles. I love when puzzles good. Let's see here. Let's see who we can raid. Yay! Puzzles good. Puzzles fun. Puzzles great. I love when puzzles. Beep bop boop beep bop boop. Let's see here. Let's see here. How about... Now, I don't know much about Fallout New Vegas. But I know that people like it. And I don't think I've rated Necromancer. Maybe I have. Look, I really like I really love the username of Necromancer. It's so fucking... It's one of those ones where it's like, damn, I wish I came up with that. That's beautiful. Now, granted, I did come up with Mack the Cheesy, and I'm still very proud of that, and I get compliments on it often. Maybe not often, but I get compliments on it pretty often. But Necromancer is a grand old one. 10 out of 10. And I hope you all have fun with her. Playing that grand old Fallout times. Oh boy, so... And I have officially hit the part of the outro where my brain shuts down and all of the words in the English language escape me. The act of putting them together in an order that makes a sentence that is in any way coherent, truly, just gone. Just gone. I do not understand any of the words that could potentially be occurring from me, so now I henceforth send you to the Necromancer. Sorry. I love the username. Okay. Go have fun. Go raid, go raid, go raid, go raid, go raid. Do it.